Hello! Hey there, Dusk. And yes, welcome back to Armored Core Nexus. We're about halfway through this game, fortunately, which means we'll be able to get to Last Raven. Also, as you may have noticed in the going live message, I've been talking to Tetsu, and I finally got some things working. Most notably, I got rid of the damn blur. I managed to successfully eliminate the blur. Remember that blur that was making the game look really gross before? Well, it turns out that Tetsu had sent me the wrong patch file. We got that sorted out, and now we have Nexus without that ugly ass blur. Also, I am now plus. I'll just put it that way, yes. I have also figured out Human Plus. And I've been playing Disc 2. And Disc 2 is so much better. It still has the mechanics of Nexus. But. Hey there, Kick. So, although Disc 2 has the mechanics of Nexus, which are annoying at times, notably the heat system, which we thankfully cracked on the last time I streamed this game, along with, although it has the mechanics of Nexus, it is using missions from better games in the series. So notably, it has remakes of the PS1 games missions. It has several of the iconic missions from Armored Core, Project Phantasma, and Master of Arena. And you might notice that the AC that you're looking at has changed a bit if you've been at the previous streams. That's because I managed to acquire a couple of very useful parts thanks to Disc 2. In particular, the left arm weapon there. I have obtained the left arm. I've obtained the Moonlight. I have the Moonlight back, which makes me feel very happy. Along with that, I got another blade, the Taros. The Taros is weird because while it's less powerful than the Moonlight, it also has two blades. And what those two blades have me wondering is that attack power. I wonder if that attack power rating is per blade, because if it is per blade, then this blade is more powerful than the Moonlight, which would be insane. Also, as you know, I still have my missile boat, which is funny, and this AC right here, which is basically just a lightweight build I threw together. But you'll also notice the arms are different on both of these. They're the Loris arms, because the Loris arms have the best blade stat of any arms that I currently have. For example, the starting arms have a blade aptitude of 84. The arms I was using before, the 92 XSs, had a blade aptitude of 90. And then these things come out of nowhere with 121. 121 blade aptitude. Let's rock. Let's go. I actually got all of the, so I should mention these parts are something you get from Disc 2, and they are a build. They are actually related to a character from Armored Core Project Phantasma. And I have the entire part set related to him, by the way. Let me just show you this. So if you haven't played Project Phantasma, there's a recurring character in Project Phantasma called Stinger. And Stinger has a pretty unique AC build that you cannot get in the original game, but they made the part set available in the remakes of the mission. Yeah, I got Stinger's set. So I got the Stinger set. So I have the head, the core, the arms I'm already using, the legs. I forget what booster and internal parts Stinger uses, So I haven't changed those from my default. But yeah, head, core, arms, legs. I got, where are they? Where are they? Not that. Where is it? The dragon and the Taros blade. So this is basically Stinger's AC right here. And it gets even better when you consider that I'm using Human Plus. Because, never mind, I don't. I was gonna say, I bet I have room for a back weapon. I have weight margin for a back weapon. I don't. So that's not really a viable option. But yeah, let me show you. Let me show you how Stinger's set actually performs. Because it's an interesting AC build in a lot of ways. It's reverse joint. It's a lightweight reverse joint AC, which is not a build I use very often. Ah, shit, missed. Back. Where is he? Back. Okay, that's one down. Get the other one. Shit, over his head. Come back around. But you remember how this looked really gross before? Everything had this blur to it, and you couldn't really see anything. See how much sharper everything is now? That is thanks to a conversation I had with Tetsu, where he actually, like I said, we actually got the names of the patch files sorted out, so that he actually sent me the correct one. He had sent me the wrong one. He had sent me the wrong one before, and that meant that none of the blur patches that were for it were working. However, we got that sorted out, and now I have no blur. I have all of the anti-aliasing turned off, which means everything looks crispy. And I've got Human Plus worked out. Because if Genobi can have it, then why can't I? Seriously, the fact that Human Plus was completely removed from Nexus and Last Raven, even as an end game reward. Like, if you were gonna do it, they should have kept it like it was in 3, where you got OP Intensify as an end game reward for finishing as a reward for finishing the game, and then you had to grind out the various elements of it. I really liked that in 3. It was very much a case of you kind of had to prove you were worthy of Human Plus in order to get Human Plus. And that was a great way of doing that mechanic. That's like one of the 2 ways you could do that mechanic really well. The other one is the way that previous Armored Core games did it, where rather than... Yeah. There are 2 really good ways you can do Human Plus, I think. One is do it the way that the early Armored Core games did it, where it was sort of like a boost to help a struggling player, or make it a reward where you have to prove you're worthy of it in like post-game content. Both of those work really well. Honestly, I would have liked it if they stuck with the Armored Core 3 setup, because although yes, it was really helpful to struggling players, at the same time, the actual like series of tasks, although some of them were a little ridiculous, that was a great way to set challenges to the player. It's like, hey, you did this mission. We can guess how you probably did this mission because that's the easiest way to do this mission. Now, if you do this mission a different way that's harder, you get a reward. That was really cool. That was a really cool change. Also, while I'm here, I want to see, do I want to stick with the Kinara? Yeah, I do want to stick with the Kinara. The back chain gun's too heavy still. Okay, now where were we? Ruga Canyon. Destroy armored monorails. What do you got me doing? What's this gonna involve, I wonder? Remove defense units. Destroy all armored monorails. Wow, they're paying me a lot for this. 45k up front, and then another 142k if I finish the mission. It looks like we've got a few of those heavy MTs that are kind of pushovers, honestly. Yeah, it's basically hush money. Every single mission with OAE is just hush money, Dusk. It's basically OAE doesn't want to do something that Mirage is strong-arming them into doing, so they hire us to sabotage the operation. That's literally what's going on here. OAE hires us to sabotage their own operations so they can go to Mirage and be like, sorry, can't help you. It's not a bad setup, except that it gets really repetitive, which is like the biggest problem that Nexus has, is so much of its mission design is like terribly balanced. After all, remember we did the mission where it's just shoot down one helicopter, win. The fact that there was no catch to that mission, there were no surprises. God, that was such a disappointing mission. The armored monorails are the primary targets. The guards are probably a bonus. Oh, hello, they have gun turrets on board. Shit. Got him. Pull back around. Use the sniper rifle's range. I also, yeah, that's one thing I did switch to. I switched to the 2-shot sniper rifle because it's really effective. It's got a lot of power. First of all, it's got a lot of power, and it's really good. It gets rid of one of the biggest problems I have with sniper rifles, where your firing interval is so long that you feel like most of your time is just spent waiting for the reload cycle. This one, on the other hand, just that little change of going to a 2-shot burst makes a huge difference, much more so than I would have expected. One down. Come back around. Ow. Don't get hit by the damn train. All right, let's go get the rest of these guards. Oh. Okay. Pull back a little bit. Let's work our sniper rifle again. We have the thing. Let's leverage the advantage it gives us. Whoa, hello. Also, I was talking to Tetsu about last Raven PvP, and I was wondering if I would get, how would I make sure I didn't accidentally leave Human Plus turned on? And he told me a couple things. One, they use a specific save file for it, and also having Human Plus turned on will just screw with the connection. And in his words, all of China will know I am Plus. So it should be relatively easy to avoid that mistake, thankfully. So I'm going to try. I'm considering joining him for a couple of those games. Although I am fairly confident I'm going to get my ass handed to me. Ah, shit. And we just fell off the cliff. Wasting our time with the guards. Oh, well. It's a simple fix. Just load the save if I really care. Although, frankly, I'm not entirely sure if I do. Because we still got the 46k from the upfront, and we did still make a profit. So it makes me wonder. Yes, now all of China knows you are Plus. So that one's still available. Stop Crest Invasion Force. Yeah, no, let's fuck with Mirage. Let's keep fucking with Mirage. OAE is mostly working with Mirage right now. Oh, it seems like I get another shot of this. Gotta remember to focus on the monorails. The guards don't matter. Ow, ow. Oh, that could have been bad. Also, I've been playing for Answer. I was playing for Answer earlier today, and it's screwing with my muscle memory because I have some slight alterations to how my buttons are set up for Answer. That means that every time I try it, whenever I hit the, when I'm trying to hit the left arm weapon, I'm accidentally hitting the swap weapon because that's how I have it set up for Answer. Sir, could you please stop? Thank you. Also, now I'm thinking about it, everything I've heard about 6, I'm legitimately curious how that game is going to play. Because we've received confirmation on a couple of things. For example, okay, good. That takes care of the main objective. That takes care of the main objective. Now for the, or not, just system switch to normal mode. Okay, that works for me. I mean, we already did half the mission, so being able to come back and do this half works for me. And look at the money we made off of that. 150,000. 150,000 plus the 45K we started with. I honestly think we might have made a bit more money by going through doing that mission twice. OAE has made headway in the battle for Ruga Tunnel. While it took several attempts, the organization's advance force succeeded in breaking through Navis's defense line. Navis forces withdrew from the region, but not before inflicting heavy losses on their opponents. Hey, an arena fight! An arena fight, let's go! I want to see how this goes now. Because we've done a good job managing our cooling, and we were doing okay in fights before we had Human Plus. So we're really gonna whoop this guy's ass. Let's just be real here. We're probably gonna whoop this guy's ass. That's because we have range dominance. Yeah, we have, oh my god, do we have range dominance? We have absolute range dominance right now, which is just making this disgusting. Damn. Yeah, no, switching over to the sniper rifle was a great idea. Just thinking that right now. It's like, holy shit. This is reminding me of one of the strats in For Answer that's apparently kind of notorious for being disgusting, which is you take the Judith main boosters. And you take the Aaliyah back boosters, and you load up on, and you take a pair of sniper rifles, and you just backpedal while you do a flying backpedal. That is apparently kind of a bit of a gross strategy that works way better than it has any right to. And it's one of the reasons why, I guess, I don't know what I'm trying to say there. Basically, you know, it's just, like I said, it's a really gross strategy, and it also sounds hilarious. Just being able to drop in on somebody like that and be like, "Hey, I have all of the range in the world, and you can't touch me." Again, it's a super gross strategy, but it's funny as hell. I have to acknowledge that it's funny as hell. Just like basically what I did there. This was very similar, actually. Just standing like there, sitting there floating outside their range and just pecking at them with the 2-shot sniper rifle is very similar to that sort of strategy. It's a bit gross, but damn if it doesn't work. Damn if it didn't work there. Although I guarantee I'm going to run into somebody who does it better than I am, and I'm going to immediately fall flat on my ass. I'm going to fall flat on my ass, and they're just going to do the exact same thing I just did to that guy right there. Get pecked to death by sniper rifle fire. Oh boy, another test mission. What's this one gonna be? It's Kisaragi, so it probably won't be Shinobi, but let's see who it is, shall we? Oh, it's a general purpose AC. Sure, you want me to kick this thing's ass? I can do that for y'all. Here, you want me to bully your general purpose AC so you can get an idea of how well it works? I could absolutely do that for y'all. It's not going to end well for the G-Pack, but I'll do it anyways. At least I think that's a general purpose AC. Okay, watch this. Come on, let me go. Oh, he's quick. Oh, he is quick. Hello. Hello, you are fast, yes. Shot out. Also, the other thing I've been learning while playing For Answer is just how much of an absolute godsend the vertical Kojima missiles are against White Glint. Because I've been trying to fight White Glint on hard mode on Regulation 1.0. And holy shit, it is a beast of a fight. It is an absolute beast of a fight. The Saline 05s hit like a truck. White Glint is so much faster than they are in other regulations. I think the only other regulation where White Glint is that fast is 1.2. But 1.2 also does some significant nerfs to White Glint's primary weapon, the Saline 05s. So, although White Glint is still moving like they should be, yeah, no, White Glint will hurt you. That is the main thing that you find out about White Glint in Regulation 1.0. In Regulation 1.4, White Glint is a pushover. Let's get that over right now. A lot of the enemy ACs actually are. They're a pushover. They absolutely suck. They got nerfed to hell and back. 1.2, like I said, 1.2, a lot of them feel way better than new in 1.4. And then 1.0 is just, this is how they originally were, and now they mean fucking business. So, if you are ever interested in really setting a challenge for yourself, that is the thing to do. Fight White Glint on hard mode on Regulation 1.0. That is a much bigger challenge than doing any of the other regulations, just because White Glint got so nerfed throughout the various updates. In general, I'm really finding that I'm liking Regulation 1.0 a lot. I am really liking how Regulation 1.0 feels. It feels like I'm playing a different game. And that's one of the big things about all the regulations, actually. Cycling through them, you feel like you're playing a different game with each regulation setting change. And it's so nice. It's so nice being able to make that change. You go from 1.4, which is the one everybody plays. I don't like 1.4 because it feels a bit slow. But on the other hand, then you go to 1.2. 1.2 is my happy place. 1.2 is my happy place. I've just mentioned this countless times before. Regulation 1.2 is my happy place because I used to hang out with bladers. I used to play with bladers, and bladers, oh my god, blade matches were almost always 1.2 just because of how fucking insane blader builds got on that regulation file. It was like, how fast do you want, regulation 1.2 is how fast do you want to go? Yes. Like, you could absolutely, that was the game, that was the regulation where you took the game's netcode, which we all know FromSoft has never been good at netcode, but Armored Core Freelancer is the best visual showcase of just how much you can break FromSoft netcode. Because if you build a properly set up blader in AC for answer, first of all, you're hitting like Mach 3. You're hitting like Mach 3 on average, and when you combine that with the netcode, it ends up meaning that all the other person yes, Rui, yes, hello. I noticed that I saw that I recommended you to Ba. I recommended you to Ba because you are green. You and Caleb are both green. So I had to mention you, Rui. I had to mention you to Ba because you are green. And I am currently playing Armored Core Nexus. What's also green, Rui? What's also green? Because I know what's red and bad for your teeth. I know what's red and bad for your teeth. Frog! Yes! Yes, frog! A frog, a small beast. How does that go again? I gotta go look that up now. I've gotta go look up that now real quickly. Give me a second. I gotta go look up the frogge copy pasta. Ah, here we go. A frogge bit, a small beast with 4 legs, which live both in water and on land. It's brown, or green, or yellow, or be it tropical, he may have diverse colors. It hath longest and guiles boot. It hatcheth from an egg, and it done as a tadpole. It groweth to be a frog. If it done be not eaten. I love that frog copy pasta. It's so dumb. Although, now that we're on the subject of frogs, thanks to Rui, I have to show you you know what is my favorite frog? Do you know what is my favorite frog, Rui? It has to be these guys. I don't know if you've seen these guys before, but these guys are so cool. They're called Pac-Man frogs, and they are literally a mouth with legs on it. They are literally a mouth with legs on it, and it's great. Let me show you on top of here. Let me just reset the trans. I think I broke it. Hold on. I broke the window capture. Give me a second. Transform. Yep, I broke it. What kind of frog? What kind of frog do you know, Rui? What kind of frog do you know, Rui? I know how to make this work. I did it the other day because I know that's how I fixed the game capture after the stream where it broke. Demon of Song is a boss in Dark Souls 2. A giant grotesque frog demon. Oh no. Oh no. Frog. What the fuck are you doing? It's like it doesn't want to work for some reason. Oh, there we go. Hey, there we go. Now I got it working. Now I got it working. Oh, no, I don't want that. I don't want that. That'll get me in trouble. I don't want a live feeding or anything like that. I'm just looking for frog. I am looking for frog. I do not want live feedings. I don't want to get in trouble. No. But I want to show you this frog as well. That's the big thing. I want to show you this frog because they're very cute. Ah, here we go. Here we go. Let's try transform that way. Much better. Much better. Now we can crop that. No. Anyways, well, this is a... I'm not going to put the live frog feeding on the stream, Rui. That's not stream content. That is absolutely not stream content. We are not doing that. Where? What is the where for? No, we are not going to show small, like, frogs eating small animals. I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want to get in trouble, Rui, and that will absolutely get me in trouble. That is like speed running getting in trouble with the Twitch police. What the fuck? Oh, now it's misbehaving again. Lovely. There we go. Now we're back to that. We set it to this. I've gotten this to work before. How do I get it to work? How did I do this last time? I just set it to educational. I mean, yeah, maybe that would work, but I don't want to. I'm not going to gamble that, Rui. I'm not going to gamble that. But yes, listen to the noise they make when they're angry. This is the noise they make when they're angry. Also, I love the sound frogs make when they're angry. I love the sounds that frogs make when they're angry. They're fucking great. Like, let me just show you on top of here. Like, they literally go... Rui, I am skeptical of Kick. I've said this, Rui. Like, I mean, maybe Kick's got a chance, but my thoughts are, Kick's not set up for longevity. It's mostly surviving right now for the fact that it's so easy to not be. It's so easy to take pot shots at Twitch. But yeah, look at this. Look at these little guys. Look at these little guys and the noises they make. It's great. Yeah, it's the desert rain frog. Yeah, they spent 100 million on XQC. I forgot they did that, Dusk. They spent 100 million on XQC. And then something happened with XQC. What happened with XQC? I didn't know about them getting into trouble with anything. I just know that Kick paid $100 million to XQC to go and stream on Kick. Yeah, no. I love the sounds of that. By the way, that's an African bullfrog. That one's not as big as some of them get, by the way. I don't know if you've ever seen. This is, by the way, this frog scream right here. This frog scream right here is reminding me of the... Oh, he violated DMCA. Oh, God. So he gets a copyright strike after they pay him $100 million. He paid him $100 million, and then he gets copyright struck. Oh, by the way, I got a new controller the other day. I mentioned this before, but my previous controller, its right stick started drifting. So I went and got a new one. This one is so nice. It feels so nice. In case you're wondering which one it is, it's the Gully Kit King Kong 2 Pro. And it's a lot like the 8-Bit Dough Ultimate, which is the other one you'll hear people recommending. However, I don't like the grips on the 8-Bit Dough Ultimate. I know somebody that has one of those. Oh, that's easy, Rui. That's very easy. You want to see what frog reminds me of you? You really want to see what frog reminds me of you, Rui? That's actually quite easy. Although I don't think you're going to like the answer. I don't know if you're going to like the answer, Rui. I don't know if you're going to like the answer. But when I think of Rui and I think of frogs, I'll show you the exact frog I think of. I'll show you the precise frog I think of. This is the frog I think of when I think of Rui. The Amazon milk frog. The Amazon milk frog. Look at the little guy. Look at the little guy. He's got a blue mouth. He's got a blue mouth. It's either this or it's this. It's this, Rui. It's either the milk frog or it's this frog. When I think of you, this is the frogs I think of. I think of that. I think of the milk frog, or I think of these little guys, which I think you're going to love these little guys too. They're called dumpy frogs. They're called dumpy frogs. And look at them with the hats. Look at them with the hats. They got little they're little frog hats. But yeah, they're actually some of the most commonly kept pet frogs, actually, because both of them, well, first of all, oh, that's simple, Ruri. That's simple. Because the milk frog and dumpy frog are both easy to keep. They're both easy frogs to keep. They're very friendly. And more importantly than anything, while they might make noise, they cannot bite you in a way that hurts. Unlike some frogs, notably the African bullfrog, they have no teeth. In fact, many frogs, that's something I should mention real quickly. Most frogs don't have teeth. Most frogs don't have teeth, Ruri. You might not know that, but that's the thing with most frogs. Even the ones that do, they're usually not sharp. They are soft cartilage teeth that don't actually do all that much when they bite you. You'll feel them, but they won't leave any lasting damage. Frogs are kind of weird. Frogs are kind of weird in that way. Also, while we're still on the subject of frogs, there is one other thing I want to show you. There is one thing I want to show you because this video has just been living in my head rent-free for 2 weeks now. And I'm going to poison the rest of y'all with it now. I'm going to poison the rest of y'all with this because this video is hilarious. This video is fucking hilarious. I don't know what it is about it, but I love this video. Yeah, you see how that frog tried to eat it? That one tries to eat it, and then basically it turns out that caterpillar over there is poisonous and covered in spines. So what that frog basically just experienced right there is, imagine biting down onto broken glass soaked in lemon juice. That's what that frog basically experienced. It was very painful. It was a very painful experience for that frog. But the reason I love it is the audio that goes with it. First they use the, what the hell is his name? God, why am I blanking on his name right now? The first scream is the, I mentioned this to someone the other day and I can't remember who it is. I can't remember who the scream is. I can't remember who the scream is. Keemstar. So the first one is the Keemstar scream. Let me show you the Keemstar scream. Oh, I'll post it in Discord afterwards, Dusk. Don't worry. I'll post it in Discord afterwards. But what I want to do is first I want to show y'all this scream. So this is the first scream you heard, is the Keemstar scream, where he's just like, ah! Which, oh my god, could you imagine if that had been submitted to Haz's? Imagine if that had been submitted to Haz's. Imagine if that had been submitted to Haz's scream tier list. He would have died laughing and probably given it an F rank, because he probably knows what that scream is. Although, if somebody had actually like reenacted that scream, I bet it would have gotten a good rating. And that's what I thought Floop's was actually going to be. That's what I thought Floop's scream was going to be, was that. It almost was, it just wasn't long enough. It wasn't long enough to be... It wasn't long enough to be the Keemstar scream. If he had held it a bit longer, it would have basically been the Keemstar scream. But then, of course, we have the other iconic sound. We have the other iconic sound right here. I would have... This is another one. If somebody had done this on Haz's scream stream, I would have died laughing. If somebody had done this, I would have died laughing. I'm pretty sure this would have killed Nuna as well. If someone had actually replicated this scream. If someone had actually replicated this scream, it would have killed Nuna. Absolutely killed Nuna. I guarantee it. Yeah, this has been a pretty good derail, honestly. This has been a pretty good derail. Rui, you should have submitted a scream for Haz. You know that? You should have submitted a scream for Haz. I bet you would have at least gotten an A tier scream. You would have gotten at least an A tier scream if you had submitted a scream for Haz's tier list. Ooh, which of these are we gonna do? We're gonna do this one because fuck off, Mirage. Y'all are the people. Mirage are the ones responsible for shit breaking this mission. Breaking after this game, after all. You forgore. Oh no, Rui. Rui. Why did you forgore? Why did you forgore, Rui? Why did you forgore? Why did you forgore, Rui? That's like, scream is your whole thing. You scream. You scram. Like, that was the two I submitted were great. Oh. Oh, don't beat yourself up, Rui. I'm just saying you should have submitted one. You should have submitted one. Ah, shit. Imagine if you didn't have this cutscene. I could have done something about this if they didn't have this damn cutscene here that I had to, like, sit through and wait. We're gonna take out the sniper MTs and keep the convoy moving. Got one? Okay, get the next one. Hey, that's my... Oh god, I keep hitting the wrong button. I keep hitting the wrong button again. Ah! Okay, get out there, get out there, get out there. Oh, believe me, I know. Because they made me sit through that cutscene where these guys got free hits on the convoy. And now muscle memory is kicking in too, and also killing me. Ah! I love it. I love being screwed over by muscle memory. Good. That takes care of the sniper MT. Hey, we actually did it. Let's see if they're going to throw a twist at us. No, no twist. Color me surprised. This feels like the moment where they would have thrown in like a twist where an enemy AC shows up or something. But hey, we actually got most of the convoy out safely. Let's see how much money I made off of that, shall we? Wow. Basically doubled my reward just by how few convoy vehicles were destroyed. Perfect. Bayload City destroyed. Oh boy. Crest's repeated assaults on Bayload City have forced Navis to completely abandon their stronghold. Crest continued to press their advantage by launching an attack on a convoy carrying evacuees from the ruined city. It appears they were looking for top Navis officials attempting to flee. quick intervention by a Navis-employed Raven is all that allowed the convoy to escape safely. I mean, that's what I was here for. Oh god, now I have... Oh, no, I don't. I don't have to do that mission. Fuck you, Mirage. Okay, fine. Let's see what we got here. Crest exclusive AC. Destroy Navis's mine. I bet this is gonna be Genobi. So let's go kick Genobi's ass. No, it's not. That's not Genobi's emblem. Whose emblem is that? I'm trying to think whose emblem that is. Let's go check the rankings, actually. We can go do that real quickly. So we know it's not Genobi because this is Genobi's emblem. Let me show you Genobi's emblem real quickly. That's Genobi's emblem. Whose emblem is that? It's not them. It's not Jacko. Is it Celestial? No. Crow? No. Doctor? No. Bolt? Definitely not Bolt. I think I know who it might be. I know who it might be. We haven't run into them yet, but I think I know whose emblem that is. I think I know whose emblem that is. It's not Queen Crafty. I'm trying to find their name. Hold on. I gotta find their name. Where are you? That's Sad Smile. That's Oscillate. Oh, wait, no, never mind, never mind. They're not in the rankings because they're a company exclusive AC. They're not with Ravensark. Who am I kidding? Wait, they should be in the rankings, though, because they have that emblem there. Let's see if we can't ID them by their emblem. That's the big thing we're looking for right now. It's not Bailout. It's not Trasher. It's probably not Zabas. Is it Starstruck? No. Turmoil. Evangel. It's not Evangel because Evangel is a entirely different AC. Tatara, no. It's not Merc. It's probably not Pinfire either. Although Pinfire is going to cause us trouble in the next game. Pinfire is going to be a problem in Last Raven. Just remember that. I remember that because it comes out either after you fight Bolt. By the way, the Bolt trap in Last Raven. I'm probably going to fight Bolt in Last Raven right off the bat just because I'm porting my save over from Nexus. But, I want to see if Jets goes and plays Last Raven, I want to see if she falls for the Bolt trap. I want to see if she falls for the Bolt trap. That would be funny. Oh god, yeah, no. I have been listening in on this. I've been reading. I've been vaguely informed on the submarine. Yes, I am somewhat familiar with what's going on there, Dusk. And you know what? Rich dipshits want to be rich dipshits and they die from it. I only have so much room to care. I only have so much room to care. They knew the submarine was inadequately designed for the task. They saw how ghetto rigged the operation of the submarine was. And yet they still ponied up $250,000 to go down so they could be one of the few who's seen the Titanic. And now they're gone. Now they're dead. They are, I don't care. As somebody else I know put it really well. Yeah, you get what you fucking deserve. Absolutely. At a certain point, that's really all you can say. But yeah, no, where is it? How did somebody else I know put it? Where is it? Oh yeah, here we go. Hola, soy Dora. Can you say estos cabrones están jodidamente muertos? Estos cabrones son jodidamente muertos. They're dead. I don't care if they find them or whatever. Whatever happened to these people, it's a terrible way to die, mind you. Hypoxia down trapped in a tin can at the bottom of the ocean, that's a terrible way to die. Alternatively, if they're lucky, the submersible went past its crush depth and they died instantly. That is more gruesome, but it's a much less miserable way to die. So that is all I can think about that. For example, like, do you want to know how bad? You want to know how bad this how badly cheaped out? How much they cheaped out on this submarine, Dusk? So the window that the submarine had to look out of was rated for 1,400 meters of depth. It was rated for 4,500 feet. Basically, it was rated for 4,500 feet depth. However, oh no, the controller is a meme. The controller is an absolute meme, but they're not as stupid as you might think, admittedly, because the controller was just to move the camera around. It wasn't what controlled the submarine. The controller is not what actually piloted the submarine. The submarine went down to like an automated maneuver. That's not so bad. But the design of the submarine is an absolute joke. Again, like I said, the submarine was so half-assed. This submarine was so half-assed that the person who was hired to be the safety director of the company made objections, which were then ignored. So the safety director quit the company because the CEO would not pay the extra money to get a window rated for the actual depth the submarine was going down to. Again, they were going down to 13,000 feet, 400 times surface level pressure. And they had a window only rated for 4,500 feet, which is a third of the pressure. They did not want to pay the extra money for a window that would actually work at the pressure they were meant to be operating at. And I guarantee that's what killed the submarine. I'm pretty confident that's what killed the submarine. Not just that window, but that level of half-assery in everything they did. They half-assed the job, and then they turned around and charged $250,000 for people to be like, be one of the few who gets to see the Titanic up close. Give me a fucking break. If you're going to gouge rich people, you should probably do your due diligence and make sure that when you go and that the rich people you gouge aren't going to die. Yes, be one of the few that's so idiotic that you could definitely die in this shitty submarine. Absolutely, Dusk. Be one of the few that's so stupid that you'll definitely die in this shitty submarine. Again, I have no sympathy for the person who actually came up with this company. I might feel a bit bad for the person who shelled out the money and is trapped down in that submarine with him, because I'm betting they didn't know the submarine was half-assed as it was. But only a little. I only feel a little bad for them. But again, the CEO went down with them and they're dead. Estos cabrones son jodidamente muertos. Estos cabrones son jodidamente muertos. They're dead. Although, there is one other horrendous way they could have died. There is one very horrendous way they could have died, aside from getting crushed at that depth, which might have led to them drowning. And that is explosive decompression. Because every time somebody brings up deep sea accidents, I am reminded of one of the most infamous. You might have heard of this one as well, Dusk, if you've been around a little bit, if you ever looked at this stuff. But are you familiar with the Byford Dolphin accident? Are you at all familiar with the Byford Dolphin accident? I think I've mentioned this before. So, the Byford Dolphin accident was a... Wow, accident in quotes. No, Byford Dolphin was a legitimate accident, Slep. It was a legitimate accident. What's going on with this submarine, you might be able to... No, that is not the one where they were trying to get a woman to make a dolphin talk. That is a completely different thing. The Byford Dolphin accident it doesn't involve dolphins. Let's just get that out of the way right now. The Byford Dolphin accident involves no actual dolphins. What they did, what happened, so I have to do some setup here. So there is a form of deep sea work called saturation diving. And what saturation diving is you are constantly kept under pressure so that you don't have to do the trips, you don't have to stop to decompress when you come back up to the surface. Okay, you know what, fuck it. I'm probably explaining it just fine, but I need to pull out a visual aid to demonstrate exactly what I'm talking about here. And that means it's time for old reliable Microsoft Paint. Hello there. So now let me show you what I'm talking about here. We're going to just use some simplified shapes as always, so that I don't have to really do any particularly crazy shit with that. But anyways, first things first. No. First things first, we draw a line representing the water's surface. So this is the water's surface. And then this will be an oil rig. This right here is like an oil rig. And this is where most saturation divers work, is in the oil and gas industry. Either on the rigs or on the barges that lay down pipelines. That lay down or service pipelines. Let's make that's supposed to be blue. So that's blue. Then this becomes black. That represents the oil rig. And then, just to show you what I'm talking about here, normally when you're diving, as you know, pressure builds up as you go deeper and deeper. As you go deeper and deeper, the pressure gets higher. We'll just represent that with like zones of pressure. These are approximations. These are not meant to be accurate. But think of each of these lines that I'm drawing right here as a doubling of the pressure beneath the water. So it doesn't actually work this way because it's a continuous increase, but this is the way of thinking of it. Here, this is atmospheric pressure. Then you have this zone where once you get to here, this is surface pressure. Think of this as double surface pressure. This is 4 times surface pressure. And then this is 8 times surface pressure. The people who have to work the people who go down to dive and work in this environment, what they'll normally when you're diving, you go down. No. Black line, so it's more visible. You go down. And as you go down, the pressure increases. Like I said, now it's double. Now it's 4 times. Now it's 8 times. However, when you come back up, all of that pressure has to be released, or else, if you come up too fast, you'll get what's called the bends, which can kill you. This can kill you. So what divers will do is they'll go down, they'll stop here, they'll go up, they'll stop here, which is slightly longer. This is a longer wait. And then they'll go up again, and then they stop here for the longest time before coming to the surface. Actually, let's just do it this way so it's in line with the zones. stop here for longer, stop here for the longest time, and then they come back to the surface. Maybe stopping like halfway. Maybe like stopping like halfway to do like a very final decompression. Which, if they do, it's the longest decompression. What somebody figured out, though, is that a diver can be kept under pressure, under the pressure of their working environment, of their working depth. This one down here. Delivered in a diving bell. Delivered in a diving bell down to the work site. The diving bell, in this case, will be... Let's just say it'll be another rectangle. It'll be orange to represent that it's connected to the oil rig. So the diving bell delivers them down to the work site. They do their job. They get back in the diving bell, which is constantly kept at the same pressure as their working area. They're brought back up, and while they're in the oil rig, they live in a special chamber that keeps them under pressure the entire time. This is just to show you the kind of chamber they live in while they're on their shift. So while they are working as a saturation diver, while they're living as a saturation diver, the hell's going on here? No, go to that one. Okay. So while they're working as a saturation diver, they live in a specialized capsule, kind of like this one right here that I'm about to show you. This is a NASA chamber that's used for other jobs, but it's basically the same sort of setup. So they live inside a chamber like this the entire time while they're under pressure. And they'll live like this for a month at a time. However, and not just however, they'll live like this at a month at a time, and then at the end of their month-long work shift, they will decompress, which takes about a week or two. That takes about a week or two. What happened at the Byford Dolphin, which was the name of an oil rig in the North Sea, what happened at the Byford Dolphin is when the diving bell was being brought back up to change the work, to basically bring a couple of divers up from the depth where they were working, the normal procedure would be, yes, they didn't just decompress too early, Dusk, they decompressed all at once. They experienced what is known as explosive decompression. Explosive decompression is funny. Explosive decompression is funny. And I don't mean funny haha. It's funny strange. Because the thing about explosive decompression is, it's one of the most gruesome ways to die, but it's also one of the most painless ways to die. And the reason for this is, it's gruesome because your body, basically, your blood all boils at once. That's what happens when you explosive decompress. Your blood all instantly boils. I want you to think about that for a minute. Your blood all instantly boils. That includes the blood in your brain. This is why it's painless. And in some extreme cases, like one of the divers had happen to him, he was near the door when the explosive decompression event happened. And this explosive decompression event meant he got sucked into the door, split in half, and most of his guts were spewed across the deck of the oil rig by the difference in pressure. Again, killed instantly. He didn't feel a thing, but anybody who was around that had to clean up for it, that must have been an incredibly traumatic experience for them. There were 4 divers in the Byford Dolphin. That's the name of the oil rig, by the way. The oil rig was named the Byford Dolphin. Let me go get an image of it for you so you can see what it looked like. I'm not going to post images of the people that died because, again, that would get me in all kinds of trouble. But I just want to show you what this oil rig looked like. So this was the Byford Dolphin. It's a pretty standard oil rig. Somewhere in here, probably on this deck, there would have been a chamber. And that's the chamber where the saturation divers lived. The diving bell would have been lowered by some of these cables down into their working area. That's the phrase I was trying to say. Down into their working area. While they're down there, they would do their jobs. They would get back in the diving bell. The diving bell would be brought up, maintaining a constant pressure the entire time. That's one of the most important things about saturation diving. Again, the divers must be kept at a constant pressure the entire time. This, by the way, saturation diving is one of the most dangerous jobs in the world, as you can imagine from my brief mention of one of its most famous accidents. Do you know why people, do you want to know why people continue to do it, by the way, Dusk? Because there are still plenty of saturation divers out there right now today, some of which might be about to experience some kind of accident that could get someone killed. But there is one kind of, yes. That's why they're in demand. Resources is why they're in demand. Why they respond to that demand, though, is that saturation diving is one of the best paid jobs in the world. A saturation diver can make up to $300,000 a year. That's the entire reason people still do that job. It's for the hazard pay. Because, like I said, it's an incredibly dangerous job. But it is hard to ignore that kind of paycheck. Let's not even try to deny it. It is hard to ignore the thought of making 300 grand a year. You have to acknowledge that. There is an appeal to being able to make that kind of money. There is an appeal to being able to make that kind of money. If you can acknowledge the fact that it is, like I said, it's hazard pay, you're only getting that paid that much because the job is incredibly dangerous. But if you can live with that fact, it is fuck you money. It is fuck you money. It is money. And we do have to acknowledge that fact. That if you pay somebody enough, they will do anything. It's just that sometimes enough is a lot. Oh, hey! Yeah, that's not Genobe. Oh, it's Agraya! That's right! I remember you! I remember you, Agraya. Let's dance. Let's dance, Agraya. Fine, then. You'll regret accepting this mission. Let's rock. Let's rock, Agraya. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Are you sure you want to get far away from me? Are you sure you want to get far away from me, Agraya? By the way, Flood of a Life is a banger. That's what you're listening to right now, in case you're wondering, is Flood of a Life. And like I said, absolute banger. 100% certified banger. Oh my god. I can't believe I did this mission on original hardware. I can't believe I did this mission on original hardware with no Human Plus back in the day. I still can't believe I did this mission on original hardware with no Human Plus back in the day. That must have been intense. I can only imagine what kind of bullshit build I used to do it as well. And thank you, Drag Free. Ooh. 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 I don't know if you've been here this whole time, Drag Free, but if not, you missed me talking about saturation divers and the time that one of them literally exploded. I'm dead serious. One of them actually exploded. I'm not gonna go like all repeat the whole thing because it's in the VOD. Yes, it's, if you want to look it up for yourself, drag free, it's called, let me put the name in for you. Let me just put the name in for you so you can see what I'm talking about. You'll be able to see the accident I'm talking about real quickly. This is the accident that I was just talking about on stream. If you want to look it up for yourself, you can go do that. But don't be surprised at what the results look like, because like I said before when I was talking about it, it is one of the most gruesome, but weirdly, one of the most painless ways to die. I always found that paradox to be fascinating. It's incredibly gruesome because you're basically boiled alive in an instant. And if you're near a doorway or something like that, you might get ripped apart by the force of the pressure. By the pressure difference, it might literally rip you apart. But because it instantly boils all of the blood in your body, you die within seconds. Yeah, no, that is very true, Jerix. That is very true. A lot of old NES games are that way as well. The Raven's Arc has prepared the following part as a special reward in recognition of your outstanding contributions. Please enjoy. WB31B Peg. Oh, hey, it's the add-on boosters. I'm going to show you these. I'm not going to use these because they're mostly just a curiosity for me. They're not all that useful, but let me show you this part real quickly. This is what I just got. WB31B Pegasus. It's these right here. See how I'm overweight with these? I'm too heavy to use them right now. What these basically do is increase my max speed. I forget by how much is the thing. Boost power. By 5, they add an additional 5,000 boost power on top of my current boosters, which are 14,800. So basically, they increase my boost power by about 30%, which can be really good on the right build. Let's just get that out of the way right now. That can be really good on the right build. I'm not exactly using that build right now. Speaking of boosters, though, let's go see if a certain part is of... Yo! Tetsu was talking about this part for a while. Oh, shit. Not just the Vulture, too. We just got the best boosters in the game. We just got the best boosters in the game, by the way. The Gulls. Yeah, these are basically the best boosters in the game, based on everything I've been hearing from Tetsu. We're almost certainly still within heat parameters as well. Let me go find that equation, because I posted that equation on Twitter. So let me go find that equation real quickly. Booster heat. Where is it? Where is this damn equation? There it is. Okay. So let's do the equation real quickly to make sure that I'm still within heat margin. I should be, but I want to check to make sure. So our current booster heat with the Gulls is, what is it? It's 5420. 5420 plus the calorific value of our generator is 31 plus 3155 times 2 plus 300. Oh yeah, we are absolutely still within heat margins. We are absolutely still within our heat margins. Let's rock. Let's fucking rock. We just got a straight upgrade on our boosters, by the way. Check how much more powerful these are and how much more efficient they are. These things are monstrous. These things would probably be... I can only imagine how good these things would be without Human Plus. With Human Plus, they're going to be... I'm going to feel like I'm playing For Answer almost. I'm almost going to feel like I'm playing For Answer with how good these boosters are. Yup. Holy shit, these are good. Holy shit, these are good. It's one down. Where's his buddy at? Like, if I had a higher capacity generator like the Orchid, I can imagine these things would feel even better than they already do. The Orchid would probably feel incredible with these boosters because it's higher output and higher capacity, which would mean that I would basically be able to just like, I bet that this generator, these boosters, or the Vulture 2s, I think these are even better than the Vulture 2s. Let me check real quickly. I think these are better than the Vulture 2s. I can check real quickly though, because it'll pull up the part values for me real quickly. Go to the Vulture. No, that's FCS. I don't need to look at FCS. I need to look at boosters. Energy drain is better, but charge drain is worse. Booster heat is better though. Boost power is still good on these. That's the Birdie 2s, which are the other one I was considering using. The B90 T2s are also quite good. They have worse energy drain, but they're cooler and more powerful. We may actually compare all three of these. We might compare the B90 T2s, the Vulture 2s, and the Gulls. So let's do a quick comparison between these three right now. Assembly, booster. We're currently using the Gulls. The Vulture 2s are overweight. The Birdies are fine. The B90 T2s are also overweight. By how much? Oh, we are riding a very thin margin. I just realized. We're actually riding a very thin margin for our weight right now. I wasn't even thinking about that. Let's see then. What can we do? We don't have that part anymore. I'm betting it's heavier than the Regora though. I'm betting it's heavier than the Regora, but we can have a quick look to see if it is. Let's see here. Radiator, where are you? R92. Oh, it's lighter actually. It has slightly weaker cooling, but considering everything else we're running, we'll still probably be within margin. Let's see if that gives us enough weight margin to run. Ooh, that gives us like an additional 130 weight margin. That's really good. That's not enough. That's enough for the Vulture 2s. It's not enough for the B90 T2s though. We're still over by 4. It's literally a difference of 4. Holy shit. We are so close to being able to run B90 T2s. Which, like I said, they're a bit drainier than the Gulls. Actually, a lot drainier than the Gulls, never mind. But they're also quite powerful. And cooler than the Gulls. So, that could be worth it. Let's try the Vulture 2s first. Let's see how the Vulture 2s feel. And that'll give us a better feeling for what to expect. Because the Vulture 2s, the Gulls, and the B90 T2s are all very similar. All feel very similar in their class, in their sort of class. And I'm not sure which one of them I would prefer. God, this build feels really nice though. You basically just use the sniper rifle to hammer away at somebody. You just hammer away at them with the sniper rifle. And there goes our generator. God, this is actually a really good combination. Vulture 2s, the R92. I'm not having any heat problems at all. This is incredible. I think they're a little bit hotter than the Gulls. I'm not sure. We can have a look again. I forgot to say which ones are hotter, the Vulture 2s or the Gulls. Let's check. It doesn't really matter right now, but I'm kind of curious. Because if we run into an enemy that does a lot of heat damage... Okay, the Vulture 2s are cooler. The B90 T2s are in between. They're more powerful than both, but the Gulls also have lower charge drain. Ugh. Oh, yeah, no. Also, much like you said, Jerix, unless you're exposed to an absolutely incredible level of radiation, it's not a painless way to die. The best description of extreme radiation poisoning to this day is Jared Harris's description as Valery Legasov in Chernobyl. In his words, here's what extreme radiation poisoning is like. Here's what extreme radiation poisoning is like in his words. Oh, wow, they're lighter than the birdies. I wasn't expecting that. Oh, heads. Let's go take a look at some heads, because I'm using this head for its sensor functionality. I just realized we might be able to get some other heads that are really good, but a bit lighter. So let's have a look here. Hornet, Eye, Cricket, Cicada 2. Ooh, Cicada 2 is really good, but it's heavier. Eye 2 doesn't have the biosensor. It's a little bit worse, actually. But it's got better defense. I might actually just compare the two. I think the i2 is a little bit worse than my current head, and I still don't have the Spider available, which is the head I really think I want. The Spider is the head I really want because it's got really good functionality and really good cooling. Let me go check to see what the Spider is, actually. Oh, wait, no, I remember which one the Spider is. I remember which head the Spider is. It was the Ratchus in... Who am I kidding? I know which head this is. It was the Ratchus in Silent Line. In 3 in Silent Line. I actually remember this head now. And I have to reach rank 1 in the arena to get it. Ooh, that's zesty. So its weight is 343. What's the weight on our current head? 286. Wow. It's heavier than our current head. Interesting. Wow. This really does. The H84E2 really does just feel like the best head. The best overall head on balance. Because it has all the functionality, right? It has auto map, night vision, biosensor. It's good versus ECM. Actually, really good versus ECM now that I'm looking at it. Let's see what other heads have. Let's see what the versus ECM performance is on other heads real quickly. Versus ECM 246, 295. The H73E is better versus ECM, but you lose a lot of functionality. That's worse. That's worse. That's worse. That's worse. That's worse. That's also worse. The Eye is really good against ECM. Keep that in mind. The Cicada 2 is banging. Holy shit, the functionality on that is good. Oh my, I was actually not ready for how good the functionality on this head would be. What about the i2? It's worse. The Eye is somehow better than the i2 against ECM. Ooh, that's rough. It's got better defense and better cooling though, which is kind of the trade-off. It's also the Zenaida head, so I kind of want it for that fact. I won't lie, I do kind of want it because it's the Zenaida head. We're probably not going to use it because, like I said, we lose a lot of functionality with it. It doesn't have a missile sensor. It doesn't have a biosensor. It doesn't have a biosensor, which you could argue the utility of that. But more importantly, its ECM countermeasure is so much worse than the 84E2. Because like the 84E2 is 433, which I'm betting also synchronizes really well with the Siren 3 radar. Yep, 281. That synchronizes really well with the Siren 3. So, yeah, we're going to stick with that. There's another head we have not yet seen either. And I'm really kind of sad that we have not yet seen it. It was called the Ven in Silent Hill, in Silent Line. I said Silent Hill. What the hell is a Silent Hill for? What's it called in this game? It's Crest Head. Does it even exist in this game? I'm kind of wondering now. I'm kind of wondering if this head even exists in Nexus. Let's go find out, because it is such a good head for radar functionality, and yep, it does exist. How do I get you? Destroy mine power systems. Ooh. How do I get to that mission? It's a Mirage mission. It's just a mission that we're gonna run into. I have to keep that one in mind though, because I do want this head for the hover missile boat. But anyways, as I was saying, yes, Jared Harris in Chernobyl does a great description of what extreme radiation poisoning is like. In his words, it's basically Ionizing radiation tears apart the cellular structure. And thank you, Mechanicat. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Ionizing radiation tears apart the cellular structure. Skin turns red, then black. This is followed by a latency period. The patient appears to be recovering, healthy even, but they're not. This lasts for only a day or two. Then the cellular damage begins to manifest. The bone marrow dies. The immune system fails. Organs and soft tissue begin to decompose. Arteries and veins spill open like sieves to the point where you can't even administer morphine for the pain, which is unimaginable. In 3 days to 3 weeks, you're dead. That is the horror of acute radiation syndrome. Basically, like Jarek said, you basically liquefy a lot. You're basically liquefied. You are basically liquefied from the inside out by the radiation. It is truly a horrific way to go. It is a truly horrific way to go. Like, not even going to try and qualify that. It is a shitty way to die that I wish upon nobody. I mean, you're not wrong on that front. Wow, we're over by 132. We could equip the LB2. Wow, this is lighter than the Moonlight. We have to go with like the LB2. Okay. But hey, now we've actually got ourselves a decent lightweight AC too. Back to a decent lightweight AC. Oh, God, Mechanicat. You saying that reminds me of the Witchblade anime. Which, oh, by the way, we should totally watch that on Discord. If you haven't seen it, you should... we should totally watch that on Discord. Thank you for reminding me of that, because one of the enemies in the Witchblade anime is literally a walking microwave oven who goes around people and is like, I want to make you warm inside. Make you warm inside. Nice and warm. And they'll grab onto somebody and literally do... That's like I said. They're basically a walking microwave oven. So they get nuked from the inside out, and that's exactly what happens. What you just basically described, what we basically just described with Jarek's is exactly what happened. What happens when he does this to you. It is a horrendous way to die. Radiation poisoning, acute radiation poisoning is a horrible way to die. Like, if I knew that I was going to die that way, I'd just be like, shoot me now. Crush my skull. Just smash my skull and spare me the suffering, please. That would be my reaction if I was exposed to like an extreme source of radiation like that. Just smash my skull and end it now, because what you're in for, like I was saying, what you're in for is pain. Pain in its purest sense that nobody can do anything about. Nobody can do anything about it. You will suffer, you will die, and it's going to be awful. Yeah, meanwhile in Stalker, vodka. Now there is some truth. There is some truth to the vodka, Jarek's. Particularly if you're exposed to low levels of radioactive particles, the alcohol can help to flush them out of your system. The alcohol can sometimes help flush low levels of radioactive particles out of your system. It really depends on what you've been exposed to. Like, if you've been exposed to just pure radiation, it does nothing. But if you've inhaled radioactive dust or swallowed radioactive water, the alcohol can help flush that out of your system. So that actually is sometimes used as a treatment to keep it from bonding to any of your organs. One of the other things that you'll see that done with is if somebody has accidentally swallowed antifreeze. Yeah, it's only if it's very mild. That's actually also what's done. That's also the treatment protocol if you've been exposed to antifreeze. Grab a bottle of liquor and start drinking. That will save your life, by the way. If you ever accidentally swallow antifreeze or someone has force-fed you antifreeze, that is what you do. Grab a bottle of liquor and start drinking. The alcohol will save your life, because what happens when you drink antifreeze is it gets into your liver and it forms these oxalate crystals that then go on to destroy your kidneys. The reason the alcohol saves your life is because your liver will preferentially process the alcohol and ignore the antifreeze, allowing it to harmlessly pass through. You're gonna be drunk for days on end, by the way. This takes a while. You're gonna be drunk and incapacitated for a couple of days, but it's better than dying of kidney failure. That is much better than dying of kidney failure. I forget who it was that told me that one. It's a friend. I think it was a friend of mine who was in nursing school at the time, told me about how alcohol is the treatment for antifreeze poisoning. I can't remember who it was though. But yeah, that is how you survive antifreeze poisoning, is you just start drinking strong alcohol. Very strong alcohol. I'm talking at least vodka. At least straight vodka. You chug that shit, basically. Maybe not chug it, but you know, like, you drink a glass, you drink several glasses of basically vodka so that your liver ignores the antifreeze and it passes through your system. Oh my god. I still know. I want to use this AC more. I want to use, I'll back onto this already. I want to use this AC more, in no small part because I learned some of the I learned the movement tech for it. Ah shit, I'm flying. Pop the extensions. Switch over to the settings. Drink to What is that? What is that mechanic? Is that like a high proof? Is that like a high proof? Is that like a high proof rum or something like that? Tartratea 72, I'm guessing it's called. I'm guessing that is like a high proof rum or something like that, which that is probably some heavy ass shit. Almost sounds, I'm guessing, is it 72 as in 72 proof or 72% alcohol? Because I know that, I mean, that makes a difference. That makes a significant difference between the two. There's a significant difference between the two. 72%, oh god. 72% alcohol. I want to go see what this shit is now. I want to see what this shit is now. 72% alcohol. Jesus. I mean, yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Tatra tea. I'm reading that wrong, aren't I? It's like Tatra tea. Oh god. Liver killer in a bottle. Yeah, I know, right? Oh, no. Dusk. They're not the only one. They're not the only alcohol that's that strong. Are you familiar with Everclear 198? Are you familiar? Is it 198 or 191? Let me check real quickly here. Or is it just Everclear 190? I thought they made like, yeah, Everclear 190. Everclear 190 is 95% alcohol. Everclear 190 is 95% alcohol. 95. That is, by the way, 95 is as high of an alcohol content as you can get by distilling. You have to use a different process if you want to go higher than that. If you want to go higher than 95% alcohol, you actually have to use a different refining process. It's called molecular sieves. What it basically is, so what a molecular sieve is, do you remember those silica gel packets that you would get in like, that you get in like beef jerky or shit you order from Amazon that say do not eat? Basically what they do is they run the 95% alcohol through a bunch of those. The water bonds to the beads and you're left with basically 100% pure alcohol. That is how you get 100% pure alcohol. You have to do that additional step because distilling will get you no higher. Oh, and yeah, no, I'm doing just fine, Xavier. I'm doing just fine. I am sadly playing Armored Core Nexus, but I am A, finding reasons to derail the stream and talk about other things, and B, we cracked the heat system on the previous stream, so it's not that big of a deal. I still have to deal with this game's kind of bad mission design, unfortunately, but oh well. That's like one of the big things about Nexus, by the way. Aside from the heat system, which is pretty bad, yes, we have done a total of 3 missions over the course of almost 2 hours because I keep finding ways to derail the stream, either by talking about industrial accidents or terrible ways to die. It's great. It's great. Ooh, do I want to swap this core out for something? No, I think I'm going to keep that as the UA. Ooh, that's a good I want to keep that FCS. Keep that generator. What's our... Yeah, we cannot go to a better, heavier generator. We could go to the R92, but I don't think that would be a good move. Actually, while we're here, let's see what the 17745. I pulled up the calculator. 17450. Okay, so we're still in the margin. This AC is still in the margin. How about this one? This one's definitely still in the margin. 18118, yeah. Do I want to stick with the Rigora, or do I want to get the higher margin of... And good night, Dusk. Good night, Dusk. Good part is that I have a lot of shit to talk about. Yes, no. That is one of the perks of autism. That is one of the perks of autism, Jerix. You go down rabbit holes and you always have stuff to talk about. You always have stuff to talk about. You might not be good at talking about it, but you will always have stuff to talk about. That is one of the eternal perks of autism. Oh boy. Did I change the radiator on this one? I don't think I did. Let me go back and check generator. No, I kept it as the Rigora. Oh, finishing grocery shopping. All right. That's okay. Did you get anything interesting, Xavier? I gotta ask, because I know that's one of the things. Like, that's one of my favorite bits about like grocery shopping is finding like that one weird thing that you don't normally get and trying it out, even if it turns out to be terrible. It's like, hey, you've got to do that. You've got to have that one weird thing that you just find on the shelf and pick up that you wouldn't normally get. Whoa. Okay, good. We're not using the moonlight on this one because it's too heavy, unfortunately. Probably would have killed it in like 2 swings if I was using the moonlight there. Yep. Absolutely, Jerix. Absolutely. I mean, let's be honest here. If you were to compare VTubers to the general population, you're gonna probably find a much higher incidence of autism among us, as opposed to, like I said, opposed to the general population. Because I'm betting, hell, not just like autism, ADHD, both of them. I guarantee you will find like a significantly higher rate of both of those compared to the general population among VTubers. Just it is a thing that sort of it's a thing we all just gathered around on, I guess you might say. Ooh, do I want to go to the UL? Because we have, what's the cooling on that? 922 as opposed to 1075. We're still in the margin. We're still in the margin if we go to the UL. We lose the Exceed orbit, but we can then OB glide, which, aside from gliding, we can also use that to make quick dashes. Which we saw were quite useful in certain situations. So let's go, where are you? 79L plus. Shut up, Mechanicat. Shut up. 75LA. Do we want the primer? We want the primer. We absolutely want the primer. Let's go see if there's any other optional parts we want to grab real quickly since we're looking at them. Optional parts. Amino, no. That could be interesting, but let's see if there's anything better. The EC might be useful, actually. Golgi, no. We already have that. We could use the 086R plus. The Marishi, we're in our heat margin, so we don't have to worry about that. That's not useful to us. Okay, so we got like one other part that might be useful actually just now. Let's see which one that one was again. Not you. Was it the EC? It was the EC. Okay. Yeah. Put the EC on there. And then we could also put, we could put the organelle. And that would improve our braking. Let's go put that on this AC as well. The organelle would actually, we already have it on here. Good. We already have the organelle on here. What about the EC? Can we fit we can fit the EC. Perfect. We don't need the primer for this AC because we're not using a blade. This is a weapon arm build. We are using that one. We are using that one. The Kissio is kind of useful for similar reasons. Ooh, weapon arms. Let's go see if the Titan 4 is available now. This build is kind of a gimmick build in a lot of ways. So if we can get the large missile arms, they would actually work really well. Ooh, they are available. Let's go. Let's go. We got the Titan 4 arms. We're probably not going to use them outside of like arena fights because they're kind of a gimmick part. Because you only get like 4 shots with them. But they are funny. They are a very funny part. Ooh. No. Okay. So we've got this one basically set up now. Let's go play with these arms though. I like these arms. Where are they? Ah, they're overweight. By how much? That's the real question. By how much are we overweight? I'm wondering if we take off the RM2s, we're still overweight. Okay. We probably would have to change the core and the radiator for this to work. Oh, wow. We're like 400 overweight. Damn. These are heavy. I was not ready for how heavy these are. The Cronus would work. What does that do to our cooling, though? Actually, not that much, huh? The UL's also overweight. So the Cronus would work for this. We'd have to go and re-equip all our optionals. We have enough slots. It's fine. EC, Kissio, LA, L+, Organelle. That's all of the optional parts for this AC. By the way, since if we're using these missile arms, we don't need the RM2s for the. So what I'm looking for here. Oh yeah, for the extension, because the RM2s don't really work well. Don't really add much to the large missiles. Ooh, that is terrible right there. Yeah, we're not doing that. We're not doing that because that would definitely give us not enough cooling. Let me show y'all what these do, by the way. Let me show you what these do because these are funny. I was using these in Silent Line to kind of screw with the arena for a bit. I don't know if they're still as effective in this game. But you see, like we only have 8 rounds, which basically means we only get 2 shots. Yeah, we already fired off 4. 2, which will probably be enough to kill it anyways. Yeah, that definitely killed that MT. Wow. Okay, yeah, no, these are funny. These are funny arms. I forgot how funny these are. I'm going to have to remember to use these more often. They're silly. The only problem I can see with these maybe is well, first of all, they have like no ammo, so they're not useful in missions. They are not particularly useful. Like they're not particularly useful in missions. While they might be effective in the arena, that's the only place they're really going to be good for. So let's see. Attack Navis is mine. Or actually, they might be usable here in the AC performance retest. We could give that a shot actually. Also, just to make Coat mad. Because he did this to me. Good lord. I've been sitting on Coat's shoulder while he's playing Armored Core 3. The number of save files he has has driven me through the roof. He has 8 save files that he rotates through. I get the idea of rotating your saves so that in case you want to go back and do something, you can do that. But 3 will do that job just fine. 3 save files will do that job just fine. You don't need 8 save files to rotate through. That's just clutter. That's just clutter. Let's see if I can kill this thing with the large missiles. I want to see if I can kill this thing with the large missiles. It'll be funny. It'll be funny if I can kill this thing with the large missiles. Because, well, you'll see what these things do. They're not very fast moving, but they will hound you. It takes forever to get a lock, but once you have that lock and once they're out of the tube, funny happens. Yeah. Same as before. We need to collect accurate data. Okay. Please ensure that you give this operation your full attention. Okay. Let me kill it. Let me fight. Missiles out. Killed it in a single shot. Jesus. Just absolutely murdered that thing with a single hit. Absolute destruction. I love these arms. They're so goofy. They're basically only useful for weird situations like this or the arena, but they're so silly and I love them for it. Let's see what they want. Let's see what they got next for me. I wonder if I can get that mine power system mission up. Events in the region are unfolding rapidly. The following is the most recent situation report. Mirage has relocated its main base of operations to the Koilos Lake water filtration plant and is actively engaged in efforts to take possession of the new resource mine. Navis, after being betrayed by Crest, Navis abandoned Baylode City and retreated to the mine. The company's resources are being steadily depleted as the conflict wears on. Crest launched an attack on Mirage's forward staging base and also captured Baylode City after betraying Navis. The company's aggressive activities show no sign of abating. Kisaragi. It hasn't been easy getting a good fix on Kisaragi lately, but there are reports that suggest some of the company's technology was incorporated in the organisms that attacked Mirage. Oh, you mean the bugs that I blew up to destroy the evidence? Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised one bit. Of course the bugs were Kisaragi's idea. I was right there when they did it. Oh, oh, hey, it's Evangel. It's Evangel again. Let's rock. Let's go beat Evangel's ass again. I guarantee these large missiles are going to fuck with him. I guarantee these large missiles are going to fuck with him just because of how stupid they are. Yo, this track too? This track as well? Flood of a Life, let's rock. Let's go. What's up, Evangel? Shit, almost had the shot there. Need to get away from him. Launch out. Bad launch, bad launch, bad launch. Almost had him there. Almost had him there. Oh, this is not good. This is not good. This is not good. I may actually load this save. Oh, I don't think he liked that. I don't think he liked that at all. Oh, wow. This is really close now. Got him, though. Got him. He almost had me in the end there, but I got him. Ooh, that feels good, though. That was super close. That was super close. But But this is what I mean when I say the large missiles are basically only good for the arena, because I had 2 shots. And if I had missed the second one, that would have been it. I would have lost that fight. Guaranteed. Ooh, I'll take that though. I'll take that. System, save. Because this is gonna go... This save is basically gonna go straight into Ninebreaker, and then from there, I'm not even gonna bother playing Ninebreaker, because Ninebreaker doesn't really do much. Even though Navis's strength is waning, the conflict between the corporations shows no sign of letting up. The sheer might that Mirage wields has enabled them to remain the dominant player up to this point. But Crest has also made significant advances, not the least of which was Bayload City's capture. The conflict's outcome is by no means certain. And then this is telling me that I won the fight, which puts me at rank 14. Interesting. Would have thought that would have changed more. Attack Mirage Supply Depot or destroy City Defense Force. Ooh, you know what? Let's go fuck with Mirage. That sounds like a good time to me. Let's go fuck with Mirage. Attack Mirage Supply Depot. God, the fact that briefings went away in Nexus just is another example of just how much of a downgrade this game was before. How much of a downgrade this game was compared to Silent Line. Especially considering that Disc 2 has briefings in it. It has pretty good briefings too. The fact that Disc 1 doesn't have any of that, it's got such monotonous mission design, it doesn't have briefings, the arena is a weird afterthought. There's a lot of reasons I don't like this game. But bringing my save from this to Last Raven means I'll be able to do some fun things I couldn't otherwise. Particularly, I'll be able to fight Bolt right out the gate. I probably am still going to get my ass kicked, but I'll be able to fight Bolt right out the gate in Last Raven. That'll be funny. I guarantee that'll be funny. Roll up in there and actually put up a fight against Bolt, which you're generally not going to be able to do when you go in dry. Distribution Center Recon is going to be funny when I bring this AC over to that game. Because, like I said, you're generally not supposed to do that mission the first time you play Last Raven. Woo! Okay, we've got something jamming. Oh, it's these guys again. Hey, I've got the dominant sword now, so have fun. Die. Where are your friends at? Hello. Oh shit, we burned through our energy. Oh wow, the sniper rifle does work though. The sniper rifle does work. Oh my god. Just go at them, basically like 4 taps them. Oh no, it's like 3 hits. Yeah, 3 hits with the sniper rifle just destroys those things. That is good. That is really good. I was not ready for how good that was gonna be. Damn, we made bank off of that. Almost up to 600K. Damn. Almost up to 600,000. Now, yeah. There is a song that perfectly describes our current status. There is a song that perfectly describes our current status. I think you might know this one. L-O-D-S-O-V-E-M-O-N-E. What's that spell? Loads of money! We are rolling in cash right now, actually. Damn. We are actually rolling in cash. An investigation into the activities of the Raven Evangel revealed that the pilot knowingly committed a breach of the Raven's art contract. We discovered that he was receiving illegal rewards from fulfillment of direct contracts made with Crest. This is a non-negotiable violation which will result in the pilot's immediate expulsion from the Ark's ranks. Okay, Evangel. Well done. Well done, Evangel. You fucked up. Last night, a Raven employed by Crest launched an attack on Mirage's supply depot on the Lectus Plain. The facility's defenders resisted, but their efforts were in vain and the depot was destroyed. Mirage has lost an important military support installation as a result of the attack. You got me anything with that? No. No, Crest. I don't think so. Oh, hey, new parts. New arms, new legs, inside back unit, right arm unit, left arm unit. So 10 new parts. Let's go see if any of them are interesting. I don't think any of them will be. Let me see what they are again. Real quickly. The announcement was one arm, one set of arms, 2 sets of legs, 1 inside part, 3 back unit parts, 2 right arm units, and 1 left arm unit. I have to keep looking at that. Arms, legs, inside back unit, right arm unit, left arm unit. Arms, legs, garage. Let's just go shop. Oh yeah, no, he is. That's right. I completely forgot about that too. Thank you for reminding me, Jerix. I completely forgot he was actually a playable character in Killing Floor as well. God, I haven't played that game in forever. Let's see. These are going to be Mirage parts. See if any of these are anything interesting for me. Lemur 2, Langer, Gibbon 2, Macaque. That's Crest, so it's not relevant. Maybe some heavy arms or some weapon arms might have been added as well. Anything I care about here? No, these are all Crest. Cetus, Leo, Ares, Lupus. No. Okay. Nothing there I care about. Maybe something on the legs? Let's go find out. No. What's the setup on these? These are actually a little bit worse than my current ones. Okay. Cougar. Dingo 2. Panther. No. Jaguar. No. Ooh, what are these? These are Crest, so they're not new. Jackal. I think there's an upgraded version of those that might be new. Yep, Jackal 2s. These are... I remember Jets used these parts in the end part and the end on the end stretch of Armored Core 3. I forget if they were actually the parts she finished it with. I don't think they were. Oryx. No. I really wish there was like a list of new parts that you could go, not there's a list of like what the new parts are. I wish there was like an indicator that let you know what the new parts were. So for example, here, if this was new, there might be something up in the corner that says new. That would be really useful. Nothing here I really care about though. And I think it was only 2 sets of legs. Let's go back and check. Let's see. That was... It was 1 set of arms, 2 sets of legs. Ooh, let's take a look at the back units, actually. That and the inside parts might have something I care about. Unlikely, but it's worth checking. So, buy... There's like 1 new set of arms, which was probably like either the Macaque or, I don't know, maybe a heavy arm. The legs were probably the Jackal 2s and maybe some other stuff that I don't care about. Inside parts, let's see if there's anything here that's interesting. It would be Mirage if it's the new part. The Urchin is a mine dispenser. That's Crest, that's Crest, that's Crest. We have the better version of that already. And we have the better one of these already, if memory serves me right. The Medusa 2 has 20, but I think I have still better than that. Let me go check what my current inside parts that I have available to me are. I don't think I'm using it, but I want to see what it is. Because I think it caused weight problems. Yeah, the DD2 has 16. Okay. never mind. I'm not using it, but I have the DD2 if I want a decoy dispenser on the inside parts. Let me see if there's anything here that might be an upgrade from that, though. So DD2, where was inside? It was further up. We're using the DD2, which has 16 shots of decoys. We could go over to the Medusa 2, which has 20, but I want to compare its stats real quickly, its other stats. So the Medusa 2 has 20 shots as opposed to the 16 of the DD2, but I don't know if its other stats are better or worse. So we can just do a quick check like this. Now we've got it equipped, we can actually compare it. Let's see here. Inside, go to decoy dispensers, because that's what's relevant. The Medusa is basically worse in every single way except weight and cost. Weight and cost, yeah. Ammo cost. The DD has half the ammo. Jesus. They last a long time, but I think the DD2s do as well. They have the exact same. They have the exact same duration, 1500. What about Medusa 2 has 4 more shots, but a third of the duration. Ugh, I don't like that. The Hijiri is half with twice the half the duration, twice the ammo. That might be useful with the way that I pop off decoys, but it could also be too heavy. The Squid is an ECM. That might be interesting. But if I'm going to do that, I probably want to use a better one. Like the... Ooh. It's 100 less, but it's twice the duration. The Bikuni could be good. The Siamana could be good. It's also ECM. It's got a similar duration. Actually, it's got better effect than the Squid. But I think it has less. No, it's got the same ammo. It's more expensive and it's lighter. Huh. What about the Squid 2? Oh, wow. The Squid 2 is good. The Squid 2 is really good. Ooh, if we wanted to go to ECM, we'd probably either use the Siamana or the Squid 2. But I don't think ECM is all that useful in campaign because of how the AI aim works. So we're probably better off either sticking with the DD2 or going over to the Medusa 2. We may actually just grab the Medusa 2, not use it on the AC that's using the DD on the DD2, but one of the ones that might be a little bit too heavy to carry the DD2. For example, I think this one might not have the weight margin to use the DD2. We can check real quickly though. No. Inside. Oh, it doesn't have the weight margin for either of them. Ooh, by how much? 72 if I use the Medusa 2, which will probably be easier to calibrate. We could do then is we can go swap out. Nope, the goal is lighter. Okay. Oh, we could swap out the arms for the A92XSs. They're not quite as good as the Loris in terms of their blade aptitude, but they're still pretty decent. So that does work. That actually does work for this AC. Ooh, do we want to stick with the... We want to stick with the OB core, though. Okay. Looks a little derpy, but oh well. That's fine. Arm units are fine, although we might go over to either the RA2 or the Dragon, actually. We might want to go over to the Dragon because it's actually got really nice attack power on it. Ooh, that's hard. Do you want to go Pixie 3 or Dragon? That's the question now. Ooh, let's go Dragon for this AC. Let's use the Dragon on this AC along with everything else we've got here. That'll make it a good lightweight laser rifle AC, which will probably be fun as hell, actually. This will probably be fun as hell in like arena or something like that. Ooh, let's give it a shot. Let's give this a shot and see what it can do. Let's give this a shot and see what it can do. Oh yeah, this is great. Oh yeah, no, this is perfect right here. This is perfect. Just bunny hop the missiles, and pop them with the laser rifle. I can already see this being incredibly fun for the arena. Pop a decoy. This guy doesn't have missiles, but yeah, pop decoys to deal with missiles while you're bunny hopping. Pop decoys and bunny hop to deal with missiles. And then we've also got the OB glide to make like quick dashes like that. Ooh, this could be a fun build, actually. This could be a real fun build. Ooh, I may actually make some other alterations to it, though. I may ditch the if I ditch the decoy, I might ditch the decoys, actually. Because this AC is probably quick enough that it can just bunny hop juke the missiles. And if I do that, then I can still use the Loris arms. Ooh, that's actually really tempting. Yeah, ditch the decoys, because they don't really do much for this AC, considering how agile it is already. So ditch that, which lets me go back to the Loris arms, which have the better blade aptitude, which is what I really want here. And yeah, no, this AC is pretty much set now. What about this one here? This has got the worm. Because seriously, I am impressed by how good that sniper rifle is, by the way. I was not expecting to like that at all. Because sniper rifles in previous games have been really slow. Ooh, do we want to stick with the DD? Do you want to stick with the DD2? Yeah. Because that way the decoys on this work. That way we have the long duration decoys. Although, I am kind of wondering how much use the long duration decoys are. Because what I usually end up doing is just popping them off in rapid succession when somebody fires missiles at me. Or not popping them off in rapid, popping them off when the missiles are heading my way. That's the phrase I was looking for. Speaking of missile dodging, I've been getting a lot of practice in that in For Answer, I mentioned before. Because like I said, I've been fighting White Glint on Reg 1.0. And White Glint on Reg 1.0 does not fuck around. They do not fuck around. I mentioned this to Dusk earlier, but for anybody else who missed that part, yeah, no, White Glint on Regulation 1.0 will destroy you, especially on hard mode, where they get a second wind. Yeah, White Glint gets a second wind on hard mode. And then they go off to go fight Otsdarva. And thank you, Mechanica. I just took a drink, but I'll do the rest of that for you. So normally when you destroy White Glint, that's the end of the mission. But on hard mode, you defeat White Glint gets back up again, you have to fight them more, then they go off map to go do the cutscene bit with Otsdarva, and then they come back and you have to still fight them. You still have to fight White Glint after all of that. And you have had no breaks in between, and the Saline 05s have been hounding your ass. And on Regulation 1.0, those things are scary. Those things are terrifying on Regulation 1.0. I was not ready for how much damage getting hit by the full barrage of the Saline 05s does. Because the attack power listed for them isn't that high, but you have to remember that's per missile. And the Saline 05s fire a cluster missile that spreads into, I forget how many actually, but it spreads into several. So you have to multiply it by the number of the missiles that are hitting you. I forget how many missiles the Saline fires, how many missiles the Saline splits into. I forget if it's like 8 or 9. Tetsu would probably know, because he's done a lot of the breakdown on this stuff. But he's not here right now. Oh well. Oh well, whatever. But yeah, like I said, Tetsu would probably know which one, like how many missiles the Saline 05 split into, and how scary that makes them in Regulation 1.0. I have experienced how scary they are, but he would be able to give me like a hard number on how scary those things are in 1.0. Oh, I just realized, I think there's a new extension we can get. I just realized there's probably a new extension we can get, like the RM2. We have the RM2s right now. We could. Oh, the GAR2s are available now. Shit. Oh boy. We could get the GAR2s. We could get the RM3s. Ooh, let's get both of them actually. Let's get both of them. We can compare them because I remember Tetsu mentioned that both of these are really, really good extension missiles. Where's the extension listing at? Where's the extension at? There it is. So that's the GAR2s, which have slightly worse attack power, but they also have a much better firing interval. Wow. It'd be really handy to know how many missiles these fire per lock. Maximum launch 2. Okay. There it is. Maximum launch 2. RM3s are maximum launch 4 with a lot of the benefits of the GAR2. But what's the difference in attack power? 765. They're both 765. These have a much better firing interval though. Wow. Okay, so let's try the RM3s with the missile boat, with the hover missile boat. Let's see how these feel. Let's see how these feel. I'm kind of curious now. Load that up. There we go. Ooh, wow. Oh, wow, that's nasty. That is actually really nasty because you don't have to wait for the extensions to reload. The extensions to do their... You don't have to wait as long for the extensions to do their cycle. And I think you have more of them. Let me check the ammo count difference. Because I think the RM2s were either 16 or 20. I think these have 28. Which, that makes a huge difference already. The fact that you have more ammo. You have more ammo with these makes a huge difference already. Let's go check. So that is 36 ammo, 28 ammo, 20. Wow, this is even more than that. It's 36. Oh, shit. These are good. What does the toggle on these do again? Normal, high precision, same attack power. So that's all the same. 45-15. Firing interval is a bit longer on these when you go to the second toggle mode. I really don't understand what the difference is between these now that I'm looking at them for the weapon locks. I will say, however, holy shit, they're fast. Holy shit, they're fast with this build. Actually, on the subject of that, let's go see what happens if we can swap. Can we swap out a core? Oh, we can. Can we back to the UA? Can we back to the UA? Ah, it's overweight. It's overweight. By how much, though, is the question. Probably enough that we'd have to go back to the RM2s or the GAR. We have to go either to the RM2s or the GAR2s. Oh, we can use the GAR2s. That'll work. Okay, the GAR2s will work. It's not quite as much ammo as the RM3s, but it'll work. Okay, and that's what matters here, is that it works. Unless we also make another change. Let's go shopping real quickly. Go to the back unit on the right. And let's see if maybe we can get something lighter than the current chain gun. Make sure it's on the right. It is on the right. Okay. We go back unit right. Can we get something that's a bit lighter than that that's still useful? For example, a non-missile weapon, basically, is what I'm looking at here. We could go for rockets. We'd have to manually aim them, but that's not as hard as it was in previous games, so it is a viable option. Like, we could go with the Sphinx or the... Not those, obviously. We could also go with the light chain gun, which has worse attack power, but more ammo. It's less powerful, but it has more ammo, so that's an option. Or I'm thinking we're going to go with the rockets, though. We're probably going to go with the Sphinxes so that we still maintain good attack power. Oh, we can actually go through categories. I didn't even realize that. Ooh, do we want to go with the SRP? Or Which one of these do we want to go with? We could go with the Sphinx, which would be lighter. But is it lighter enough? Easy enough to test. Very much easy enough to test. What's our weight? What are we over by? That's the real question. If we use the RM3s, how much are we over by? We're over by about 50. So what's the current weight on the chain gun? The current weight on the chain gun is 542. The Sphinx does it. The Sphinx does it. Good. So we'll go to the Sphinx. We're also going to make some adjustments to the coloration. I just realized. Oh, we can't do the extent. We can't change the extension colors. Damn. I was hoping we could. Oh well. That means now we have rockets, missiles. Basically, this thing is really dedicated to rockets and missiles now. So this is going to be this is a funny AC now. This thing is going to be hilarious in Last Raven. I can already tell this thing is going to be hilarious in Last Raven. Oh, he died. He died. Oh, that's awkward. That's still kind of awkward, though. What's the optimal aiming for these? I'm kind of wondering now. Ah, shit. We fucked up our hover. Nope, that's not actually all that good. Okay. Cancel, yes. I don't know why, but the colors made you remember Bionicle for some reason. I don't know why either, Jerix, because these are okay, so not Bionicle, but these are actually based on a real color scheme. It's only it's an approximation, but these are actually based off a real color scheme, by the way. Now that we're on the subject of that. This is not Bionicle by any means. No, this is what's supposed to be is, have you ever seen the Gulf Oil liveries on old race cars? I don't mean old, they still use that. They still use that livery. What am I talking about old? It's more famous on older cars, but yeah, it's based off of the Gulf Oil liveries. Like on the, I think one of the best examples of that livery is the GT40, now that I'm thinking about it. So let me go get you an example of that. This is what I'm actually trying to replicate here. This right here is what I'm trying to replicate so you can see it. This is what the colors are supposed to be based off of. I think it's the blue's a little too saturated, but beyond that, I am really liking, I do really like this color scheme. But the fact that it's like, the reason it probably reminds you of Bionicle is because regardless of that, it's still very, very bright, aggressive colors like that. That's probably why it reminds you of Bionicle. I think I'm going to change the blue just a little bit. Yeah. Just a little bit. Add some red to desaturate it, basically. Because I think it's a little bit too saturated right now. Let's try 70. Oh, yeah, that's perfect right there. That's perfect. Now, what about the orange? Do we want to make any changes to this orange? Maybe a little bit of blue here for the same reason. Just like bring the saturation down a little bit. But if we do that, by how much is the question? Maybe that much? Yeah, that'll do it. But what we could also do, I just thought about it. We could add a little bit of white into it as well, just to, ooh. If we're gonna do that, it would be on one of the orange bits. The question is, which orange bit will we do it to? Not that one. So it would be the optional color we do it for. We want to do it on. No, not the optional color. The aid color. What the hell am I doing? The optional color is the one we did last time. I'm being dumb. Yeah, add a little bit of white. Ah, yeah. That would explain it. It's like it's a specific mask it's reminding you of. That would explain it exactly, Jerix. That would absolutely explain why it's making you think of Bionicle. Is if you're thinking of a specific set in particular or a specific piece from a specific set. That would explain a lot. Ooh, do we want to add some white to this as well? Ooh, that's the real question. And if we do, would it be aid or optional? I'm thinking let's try the optional first. Yes, the optional is where we want to add the white. Okay. The optional is where we do want to add the white. There we go. There we go. That's perfect right there. Core, do you want to add any white to this? Now that's the next one to check. Not in the joints, because the joints are barely ever visible. We could add it on the detail. No, if we're gonna do it, it'd be the aid color. Okay. The aid color has the little detail bits that would look good in the white. It also changes the color of the back though, so let's have a look at that. There's still enough orange for it to work though. And if I do this, I might actually go back and resaturate the blue and orange just so it stands out more. Yeah, let's go resaturate the orange so it stands out more. Resaturate the blue and the orange, actually. Yeah, that looks better. That already looks better. Resaturate these colors so that they don't look quite so muted, because the white does a lot of that work for us now. Yeah, no, that looks a lot better now. We resaturate the colors and let the white do the work of balancing it instead of using desaturated colors to avoid it being too sharp. That looks much nicer. I forgot to do the arms separately. Keep forgetting that part. We may actually see about putting a little bit of white on the arms as well, just to see if that looks good. Ooh, also, oh man, one of the things I keep forgetting how nice it is, because I almost never do it, is playing with a wireless controller. This controller and my previous controller were both wireless, but I almost just always out of habit used it with the wire. And for whatever reason, I think it's because, actually I do know why it is. It's because the previous one was an Xbox controller, so it had the big light up front. Now, because this just has the little unobtrusive LEDs right where your fingers go, right by the shoulder buttons, I'm a lot happier using this one wirelessly. And even if it gets left on, it's nowhere near as much of a nuisance late at night. That is super, super handy, actually. Oh, yeah, no. Absolutely try the series, Jerix. Absolutely try the series. I will say, even like you said, you want to try it in order, that's fine. That's fine. But you absolutely don't have to, especially considering how disconnected the series is. How disconnected the series is, the order doesn't really matter unless you're really committed to it. Drag-free, shut up. Drag-free, shut up. I've gone on about how going into Last Raven dry is a bad idea. You're not going to fool anyone with that. You're not going to fool anyone with that. Don't even try it, drag free. Ooh, we could put let's try putting a little white on these. Yeah, let's try putting a little white on these, because we've gone and resaturated the colors on that. And so adding maybe a little, we could do is we could change this back to be 175/65 and try another section with the white to see how that looks. By disconnected, I mean a couple of things. One, there's no the series does not have a continuous story. Remember, the first game's story ends with Armored Core 2. So it's Armored Core, Project Phantasma, Master of Arena, Armored Core 2. Then 3 is a new story. Then, so it's 3, Silent Line, Nexus, Last Raven. That's a separate story. And then 4 is, again, a separate story. 4 for Answer, that's its own story. 5 and Verdict Day are their own story. As a general rule of thumb, what you can think of it as, with the exception of Armored Core 2, every numbered entry in the series is its own isolated, self-contained story and has generally got some pretty significant mechanical changes compared to the previous generation as well. We're also seeing this again with Armored Core 6. Armored Core 6's mechanics are going to be very different from any of the previous games. And if you've been paying any attention, Dusk mentioned it earlier, and I've been talking about it with like Tetsu on Discord, that has been causing some degree of controversy, admittedly. That has admittedly been causing some degree of controversy. Well, I mean, Lost Planet 2, it's even more so than Lost Planet, actually. Even more so than Lost Planet, because even though Lost Planet 2 takes place a significant period of time after Lost Planet, it still has some degree of continuity. There is no continuity between Armored Core 2 and Armored Core 3. And there is zero continuity between Armored Core 3 and Armored Core 4. Ooh, I don't like that, actually. Ooh, what we can actually do. Let's actually try that. So bring this back up to 175, down to 175.65, like we were doing before. Bring this back all the way down. And then we could try changing one of these black ones, actually. Let's see how that looks. Detail color to 175 to the white 175. That might look really good now that I'm thinking about it. Easy enough to check. No, we can't do anything like that where it's like a fast. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Although, considering what gets changed, it wouldn't be enough. No, it wouldn't be enough. Okay. What about joint? I was saying that joint doesn't have any significant impact, but it could be worth testing that theory. So let's do that real quickly. 175, 175, 175. Oh, that looks quite good, actually. And then we can go change this back to 175.65 while retaining those little white details. Let's see how that looks. Could also change this to white 175 as well, just to emphasize the effect. Ooh, that I think we are gonna. No, not you. This one, detail color. Yeah, we're gonna change this one to white 175 as well, just to emphasize the effect. And that gives us, like I said, some color balancing on the core, because otherwise the colors just look a little bit too harsh. Having that white, having that clean white there will help balance out the colors. Perfect. Okay. How about the arms? Don't want to change that. What does that change? No, if anything, we would do it to... Actually, yeah, no, that one might actually make sense. Let's see here. If we make this white 175, that still leaves the nose caps as that orange. Or if we go the other way, what does that look like? We make this white 175. What does that look like? Do I want this one or that one to be white 175? That's the question here. Because whichever one I'm going to do, I'm going to do it to both arms so they're symmetrical. I just am trying to figure out, do I like this better as white 175 or this better as white 175? Actually, yeah, this works really well, because then what I can do, I just realized, is I can put the emblem where the emblem goes on the front bit there. Oh no, Mechanic Cat. Any Mori song. Let's think here. What would be a good, what's one that I haven't done in a while? What's the one I haven't done in a while? I did Internet Brain Rot last time. I know what we can do. Let's do the original. God, I can't believe I've forgotten how most of that song goes. Damn. I've actually, like, aside from, like I said, Internet Brain Rot, which I listened to kind of recently before you, before you had mentioned it the last time, I've not actually listened to a lot of Mori stuff. Ugh, it's kind of weird feeling. Although, I keep mentioning Internet Brain Rot, and it's not at all related. It's not even by Mori. But do you know what song keeps coming stuck in my head when I'm saying that? You know what song keeps getting stuck in my head every time I say that, Mechanic Cat? This is a song that I cannot do in any other way aside from, I cannot actually do it because the lyrics would get me canceled. But I can do the kazoo version, and if you know the lyrics, you'll understand why. The other one I love, the other, like that, by the way, in case you're wondering what that is, that's Pink Guy. That's a Pink Guy song. Specifically, that's Bad Words, which, yeah, no, there's no way in hell I am getting away with that. There is no way in hell I would ever get away with that. In fact, doing it on the kazoo might have been questionable just because people know the lyrics. I know, right, Mechanic Cat? Now all Joji does is, now Joji just does sad boy music. And I miss the aggression of Pink Guy. Even if, like, that's the thing I feel like Joji needs to do is, like, even if he, I'm not even saying, like, bring back Pink Guy. I'm just saying he needs to go and tap into that aggression he had as Pink Guy. That ability to just tell people to go fuck themselves. He needs to get back into that, because that was a really good, that produced some really good shit. For example, like you said, Rice Balls, Bad Words, Shut the Fuck Up. You're a fucking cunt. Shut the fuck up. You're a stupid cunt. Suck my dick. Shut the fuck up. I love that song. It is absolutely crass. It is crass and rude, but I love that song so much. It is just, it feels good is the only way I can put that song. I forgot I need to change the left arm to match the right. A couple guys were talking about the what if of Lost Planet 1 or 2 having personalization on the VSs. It would be cool, but you're not sure about how to, yeah. Honestly, like you said, you would have had to completely redesign the game. That's the big problem with it. It would be cool. It would be cool, but the game's not designed for it, and ultimately that's the problem with that idea, implementing that in Lost Planet. The game's not designed for it, and therefore it would cause issues. So as cool as it would be, it's just not a viable thing to add to Lost Planet. Oh wow, that is hideous. That is a hideous camo pattern. Speaking of other things as well, let's go see here. Emblems. Let's go see how some of these emblems look on where I'm thinking they go. I'm thinking, oh, actually, no, let's just do one here. Let's do one here. I don't have the necessary pixel art skills to make a good emblem. By the way, that's one of the things that is amazing about the early Armored Core games and their... That's one of the things that's like amazing about the old Armored Core games and their emblem editor, by the way, is the old Armored Core games had literally had a full pixel art editor as their emblem editor, as their way of doing emblems. I don't understand what any of that means. Yeah, I really don't understand what that means. Let's try something real quickly here. Let's max out the white, and maybe we'll actually be able to see something when we do that. Some guys talked about using thermal energy boxes for that to work. Like, you have a normal VS across the map, but you can open the box to get your custom V. That sounds almost like a battle royale mechanic. That's my first thought when I hear that. Jarek says that sounds a lot like a battle royale type mechanic. So I mean that would absolutely work though. Now that you're putting it, now that you mention it, that would absolutely work. That's my first thought when you say that, is it sounds like a battle royale, almost sounds like a battle royale mechanic. Just want to see what this looks like actually. What is the size of the grid? 127. What about over here? That's 0. Then all the way over would be 127, which would translate to, let's see here. Probably, like, just going off of the geometry of everything here, would probably be around here. And then that actually does make the number. It's just too small. That's too small because... Let's see what that looks like. You see how it's like way too small on the side on the AC there? That's exactly what I was hoping it would do, but we need it to be bigger. And that is going to be quite difficult with... Oh, actually, adjust the grid size. We might be onto something here. We might be onto something here. We might be onto something here. Even if we did, it would have to be, it wouldn't work in that sense. Although, doing that means we could go back, change the arm color, and get the desired effect we were looking for earlier. Boxes are dumb in PvP. They contain stuff like VSs with nukes and black holes, and on some really annoying situations, the mode objective is inside them. What? They do what, Jerix? Oh, one guy talked about it. That was the other thing I missed there. So let's go here, bring these back down to orange, and then we'll use the emblem editor to like get in there and actually see if we can make something useful with it. Edit emblem. I did not realize we could do all of that. I keep forgetting how good this game's emblem editor is. I really, really think it would be really... What would be really cool is if they bring back either this emblem editor or they let you just directly import PNGs into Armored Core 6 that you could use as... Oh, let's see what key guide is here. Access color palette, hide, unhide, paint area grid. Oh, that's actually really handy. Getting a look at what this does is really useful. So first things first, draw a shape. We want a solid circle. Well, I'm going to start right around here. Let's see. Let's see what our X limitation is. That's going to be the first thing, by the way. 127 is our X limit. Our Y limit is probably going to be the same. It's a 127 by 127 square. 127 is like 63, which would be 31. 31. Like that. And then we bring this all the way over to 63 plus 31 is 94. 63 plus 31 this way is also 94. Like that. We could do better though. We could do a lot better than that. What we could do is actually, instead of 31, we could do 15, 15. 127 minus 15 is 102. And then go down to 102, 102 here. Let's see what that looks like. It's off center. It's off center. Oh, because it's 112, not 102, dumbass. That's why. There we go. And that gives us another, like, a good white circle we can work with. And then, if we could get, like, a big number That would be the biggest thing right there. They can contain the mode objective. In counter grab, for example, you need to grab the post and hold it to win. In some maps, the post is inside a box that takes 20k thermal energy to open. What? That sounds really annoying. That sounds incredibly annoying, Jerix. Can I just mention that quickly? That just sounds incredibly annoying. And this is the big problem here is, like I said, we can't go beyond this size for numbers. And the number would look wrong at this size. Just to show you. $120. Counter grab is already annoying as hell in most maps already. Yeah, it sounds like it. Damn. So like that would be too small is the problem. Also, it's the wrong sort of font. What we might actually end up doing then. So what we might actually end up doing. Let's try something here real quickly. I'm not going to. I'm just going to say right now, this might end up looking bad. I am not very great. I do not consider myself like a great artist by any means. But we're gonna try. If I have, it's been actually, yeah, I don't think I ever have, Jerix. Now that I'm mentioning it, I don't think I ever have. I don't think I ever have played Lost Planet PvP. Shit. It's kind of weird sounding, yeah. I'm very fond of the game in terms of like its like campaign and such, but I don't think I ever played the PvP, no. Actually, yeah, no, this'll work. Do like this, then like that. Bring it over a little bit so that we can. That might work. That might work. No, it doesn't. Okay. We're off center is the problem. And when we recenter, it's too narrow. Gotta account for the fact that circles work weird in this. Gotta remember that circles work differently here. Then if we do that, oh, that works. Except, I think we want to do it this way. So that we have, oh shit, I didn't even notice the raid. Hey there, Varag. I saw you played the Lies of P. I saw you were playing the Lies of P demo. Did you have the same feelings about it that I did? Did you have the same feelings about it that I did, Varag, where it felt like it was fighting with itself? because it really, like I said, it really annoyed me after a while with the way, like I said, the combat didn't know if it wanted to be Bloodborne or Demon Souls. That's the way I put it anyways, is it felt like it didn't know if it wanted to be Bloodborne or Demon Souls. You enjoyed it more than I did, but you kind of get the gist of what I was thinking. Okay. Of why I felt that way. Yeah. I'm guessing, I'm also going to guess you played a different build than I did, didn't you? Because I'm wondering how much of an effect that might have had on how I felt about the game. I am legitimately wondering how much of an effect that might have had on how I felt about the game. Because I was playing it as the Dex build. And I'm wondering how much of an impact that had on, like I said, on the way the game felt. Yes, draw with the selected color, using the thickest line. So yeah, different build. Yeah, I figured that would have an effect. Because that was the other thing I was wondering, is I'm wondering if this is a game that's more catering towards strength builds as opposed to dex builds. I am legitimately wondering if that was also the case with this. Like, if it was catering more towards the strength build than the dex build. Because that would actually also probably explain a lot. Because that would actually explain a lot of why the playstyle was the way it was. You talk to Butterfly Lady, the game never tells you. Yeah, no, I figured you could also level. I also realized you could level up at the very first of the bonfires you run into. Oh, that's not right either. What I'm trying to do right now, by the way, in case you're wondering, is I'm trying to draw a number. I'm trying to draw a number so that that looks good. But I am also being hampered by the fact that I'm not exactly what one might call an artist. And the way the emblem editor works in this game, it's really, but the way the emblem editor works in this game is really cool. A lot, like all the early Armored Core games before 4 and For Answer, this is how emblem editing worked in this game. Once you meet her, the Stargazers stop working. You need to talk to Sophia to level up after that. That would make a lot of sense. Okay, that makes a lot of sense as well. That, well, maybe not make sense is the right word, but that explains a lot of things, I should say. That explains a lot of things about how the game works. So, yeah, no. How old did you feel about the demo overall? Like, how did you feel about the demo overall? And do you think Liza P has potential? Really, that's really the question I should ask is, do you think Liza P has potential? That's probably really the question I should be asking is, do you think it's a game that has potential? Do you think it's DOA? What do you think what are your thoughts overall on the game? If they listen to the community, it could be promising. Yeah, that generally seems to be a good rule of thumb as well. Is like pay attention to like community concerns and such, and that'll help a lot with the game. But it's nice to know that like it's interesting to see like you don't think it's DOA, considering what it's trying to be. At least what it feels like it's trying to be. That is a good sign. That is a good sign if you're not like immediately like dismissing it as DOA. Oh, this is not working. This is not working. Let's see. We do this. Just undo all of that. Of the Souls-likes, it's better than most. Again, that's a good sign. That is a good sign. Let's see how that looks on the front shoulder here. I think it needs to be bigger. I think it needs to be a bigger circle. Just let it turn around and we can check again real quickly, because I've just been, like I said, I've been sitting here doing emblems and shit to avoid actually playing the game because I don't like Nexus's mission design all that much. I don't like a lot of Nexus, really. I've said before, I'm not a huge fan of Nexus. So doing things to avoid actually playing the game has been a lot of this stream. Either like just right now, like playing with the emblem editor, or when I was talking about the recent news surrounding the submarine that's gone missing, and then trailing that off into the Byford dolphin accident, which if you've never heard of that, by the way, well, I would not advise looking it up if you have a weak stomach. Let me put it that way. If you have a weak stomach, don't look up the Byford dolphin accident. Yeah, I know, right? Playing a game in order to not play it. Absolute madman. This is going to be much grosser because it's got these soft border colors, because this was probably made in a proper graphics editing program, Photoshop or the like, as opposed to the actual like in-game editor. And that means all of this is gonna need revision. Actually, what we could do is just draw, using this as a template, just draw a big white circle over everything. See what that looks like. That might actually just be starting from 0, 0, from 1, 1. I just realized the grid doesn't go 0, 0. I thought it started from like 0, 0. It's 1, 1. Which actually does significantly change things. Yeah, this is probably exactly what they did now that I'm looking at it. This is probably exactly what they did when they were drawing this circle. What the fuck? Okay, now... yeah, do that real quickly. That'll clear out the entire emblem. That'll clear out everything. Edit emblem real quickly. Go to that one. Draw shape as before. And then draw out the white circle. See if it actually comes up or not. No, it does not. So color palette. Yep, now it's selected. Weird. Very weird. Okay, that worked. I don't know why it didn't work the other time before. But I mean, yeah, and also Jerix, that is Armored Core Nexus, and that's what it does to you. This is what Armored Core Nexus does to you. It is a game that really makes you not want to play it, between its combination of weird overheating mechanics, like overtuned heat system, the overtuned heat system, and like between the overtuned heat system and the kind of bad mission design, Nexus does a lot to make you not actually want to play it as the thing. What could we do here? What could we do here? Actually, I do know what we could do here. I do know what we could do here because it'd be a much simpler number to draw than the 6 was the 6 we were trying to do before. I just realized what we can do. Line. Use the thinnest line for simplicity's sake. Go vertical like so. Up to here. Also, change the color we're using. I just realized that. I just realized we have to change colors because we're drawing on a white background. So let's do that real quickly. Bring this down to where it was. And thank you for the sub, Emmerich. Damn. Hello there. Thank you. Why? Why do you put up with me enough to give me oh, that's why. That's right. That's right. I forgot about that. Oh, I know. I do know what you want, Emmerich. I saw the evil doodle you made. I saw the evil doodle you posted in the Discord. But fine. I guess I'll accommodate you. That thing was so cursed. That doodle is so cursed. Don't even, Emmerich. Don't even call it a thing of beauty or anything like that. It is cursed. It is evil, and I still can't believe you did that. I still can't believe you did that. There we go. Also, you just finished MGS2 and they absolutely just destroyed. They absolutely destroyed Emmerich's. You are not wrong, Tetsu. They absolutely just destroy Otacon's character with that backstory. It is just insane. It is insane what they did. In what game, Emmerich? What game did you do that to Coden? What game did you do that to Coden? I gotta ask. Especially like you said, if you did it on stream, if you just killed that man on stream, then that Waven. I'm not sure if I'm familiar with that game. Not sure if I'm familiar with that. The new Ankama game. Ah, you killed him as a healer. Oh God. Oh, that's even more embarrassing. Yeah, no, that's even more embarrassing for him. Like the thing that would have been even like the most embarrassing is if you had beat him in a game he's actually supposedly good at, like Deadeye Deepfake Simulacrum or whatever. He talks about that game a lot, in case you're wondering. Ooh, no. We want this to be a little bit finer. Maybe there. Gotta keep it parallel, but other than that. There we go. Yep, that's it right there. And then bring this one up like so. Yeah, no, we all started tonight, so we have the same amount of experience, but you were better at it than he was. Yep. So, although Emmerich, be very careful with that, because you never know when somebody might catch up to you. You never know when somebody might catch up to you and be the one to return the favor. Last thing you remember about MGS2 was the spooky AI calls you and everybody remembers the spooky AI calls nowadays. Everybody remembers those. He didn't want a rematch before you logged off. Ooh, you really did embarrass him then. Damn, you really did embarrass him then. Oof. Ooh, let's see what that looks like actually. If we instead do the 45-degree line from here. We do it from here instead. What does that look like? That would be a little cleaner, but nah, I think I'm gonna keep it like that. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it like that. And then let's go fill. Fill all of these areas up with the color. And then once we've done that, we can see about maybe radiusing some of these corners. I am currently in the emblem editor to avoid actually playing the game, but aside from that, we're doing fine, Tetsu. Aside from that, we're doing fine. Yeah, we're gonna have to shorten that a little bit. Shorten that a little bit by going to the... Oh, nothing's wrong with it. It's just that I don't, like I said before, I was telling people before, I'm, for example, not a big fan of its mission design, among other things. I said I'm not a big fan of its mission design, among other things. So I'm just doing other things in the game other than actually playing it. And then if we fill that with white, see how that looks. Ooh, that is nicer, actually. And then what we can do, like I said, is like radius these corners a little bit. And that'll give us... I kind of like that. Yeah, I kind of like the way that looks now. Although now, actually, if we carry this a little bit further along, like that, then go back here. We can change this from being like... I'm on to something now. I'm on to something. I don't know if it's something good or not, but I'm on to something. But yeah, no, there's nothing actually inherently wrong with Nexus, Tetsu. There's nothing inherently wrong with it. I'm just distracting myself is all. I'm just distracting myself with stuff. That means I don't actually have to play the game. Yeah, you know, we're just gonna fill this whole area with white because the number's not working. And the reason I'm doing like this sort of numbering right now is because of the main color scheme that I'm doing. The main color scheme I've got works really well with it. Actually, I know what we can do. I know what we can do that'll be like actually relatively simple as well, and also look quite good if I can get it set up right, if I can get it set right. Yeah. Like that. And then we do this. And this time it'll actually be visible. Because now I'm actually drawing it in black as opposed to white. Because we're drawing on a white background. Good, 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 good. Now let's try that. We moved over a little bit to see if that would work. We want the top and bottom to be thicker than the sides. That's what we want. For a nice... No, I'm making a number 0 is what I'm, at least what I'm trying to do, Tetsu. I don't, like, the background is just red by default, I think. And so it looks kind of odd. But other than that, yeah, no. That's what I'm trying to do, is I'm trying to make, like, a number. Like you would see on, like, old race cars and such. When I actually go pull back and show you the color scheme, you'll understand why I'm going for that sort of motif. Yeah, I know that means it's empty. I know that means it's empty. I don't like that quite. Maybe if we do this, reduce the overall, no. What about that? How does that look? Ooh, that might actually look good. Let's go fill. No, let's try, then we fill that. Oh, wait, yeah, no. Have to do it this way now. We're committed. Oh yeah, that's exactly what I was looking for right there. That's exactly what I was looking for right there. And not perfect, mind you. But that is like a decent number 0, yeah. Yes, affix new emblem. Let's go see what it actually looks like on the AC now. That's going to be the real test, because it's probably going to be weird and off-center. But, ooh, I think it needs to be a little bit wider, actually. Whatever, it's fine. It's fine as it is. Oh my god, yeah, no, almost none of it is, Jerix. Almost none of it is, in case you're wondering. Yeah, almost none of these 3 hours have been actual gameplay. That you put it that way, like, almost none of it has been actual gameplay. We've made some progress, but not a ton. Attack terrorist base. Destroy city defense force. Let's go for the terrorist base. 139, 100. Actually, let's also check my AC to see which one I'm using. I want to make sure I'm using the right AC. Good, I am using the right AC. Okay. Also, yeah, no, this game looks so much better now that we actually got the patches sorted out, Tetsu. I mentioned that before. Now that we've actually gotten the patches sorted out, this game actually doesn't look half bad. The blur is really gross. Like, holy shit, the blur effect is really disgusting. I am amazed at how much of an improvement removing that has been. Mop up the remaining units, destroy all targets stationed in the area. Get about 138k from that. Let's see how much trouble we got into here. Also, I was saying, I think it'd be really nice. Oh shit, we're in the fight. We're in the fight. We're in the fight. Way ahead of you, operator. Also, as you can see, Tetsu, I've made some changes to the build based on stuff I got in Disc 2. Notably, I switched from I got the Moonlight Sword, which I've been enjoying. Also, based on some of my experiences in the Disc 2 missions, I actually grabbed the 2-shot sniper rifle, which I'm really enjoying, I might add. I am really enjoying the 2-shot sniper rifle for whatever reason. Now, who is causing that damn jamming? That's what I want to know. Okay, it takes care of that sniper MT. Yeah, the worm is really nice. It feels good. It feels really good with the... Ooh, 50% AP, oof. But, I think we got everything. Yep, that's everything. Ah, that sucks. It gets nerfed in LR. Oof, that's gonna suck. Because it feels so nice here. It feels so nice in Nexus. It's one of the few weapons that feels legitimately good. And thank you, Mechanic Cat. Ugh. Oh, and other news, Tetsu. You missed me mentioning it, but I've been trying to beat White Glint on 1.0 hard mode. And Jesus Christ, he is nasty. God, he is nasty. He does not fuck around. 1.0 White Glint is fun, though. Like, hard mode 1.0 White Glint is fun. He doesn't fuck around, but God, I'm having the time of my life fighting him. I'm having the absolute time of my life fighting him. I know a lot of it is the missiles, but it's also just the fact that, and this is not specific to 1.0. I know this is not specific to 1.0, but the way White Glint moves in earlier regulations as compared to 1.4 makes him so much more fun to fight. It's so much more fun to fight White Glint in earlier regulations just because of how he moves. Pursue Navis remnants. Okay, fine, I guess. We've gotten to this point now. Let's see where this leads us to. It probably means we're close to the end game. You remember your biggest thing with Lies of P is there's no opener without parry or a reliable dodge. Oh yeah, no, the perfect guard system is so fiddly, isn't it, Varag? It's so fiddly feeling. It is such a fiddly feeling setup. It's such a fiddly feeling system, especially because it doesn't stagger, it doesn't stun, it doesn't do anything of that sort. So unless you get multiple perfect guards in succession, it doesn't have any stagger or anything that gives you openings. So it's so unpleasant to use. And we're back in the canyon. Oh boy. Let's see if we fall off a cliff. Just going to do that in case, especially considering that we're getting to the point where we're going to start running into game over missions. I remember that one. Oh, wow, that's a lot of sniper MTs. Drop me in and let's kill them all. This game really likes the canyon map, though. I'm going to mention that as well. Like, this game really likes the canyon map. And that's one of the other big problems with Nexus as well. I know a couple people have mentioned it. It's not a couple people. It's very frequently mentioned. But I'm just going to add my complaint onto that pile, where it feels like the locations in Nexus are super repetitive. I know Verdict Day had that problem as well because of its PvP focus. Also, oof, the fact this thing loses more than half of its ammo is just rough. It's gonna be rough if this thing loses more than half of its ammo in Last Raven. Ah, they are over there. Okay. Just wondering which way they were gonna be. All of 5th gen as well. Yeah, that's kind of what I mentioned. Is like 5th gen has really repetitive really repetitive maps because of its PvP focus. Well, that takes care of that, I guess. Oh, yeah, no. Oh, by the way, I've switched over to the gulls. I've switched my boosters over to the gulls. I am still using... I'm either using the R92 or the Regora. I forget. It depends on the AC. I think one is using the R92 and the other two are using the Regora. We can go check, actually, right now. Go see which parts I'm actually using in that front. Garage, assembly. Lotus Ananda is best once you find the Ananda in disc 2. Ooh, actually, that might be that is something I do need to do then. I need to go and get the Ananda from disc 2. Cause yeah, I'm currently using the Regora. And I've gotten, like you see, I've gotten some parts from disc 2, notably the Loris arms and the Moonlight Blade that I'm currently using. But yeah, there's a lot more stuff from disc 2 I need to go and get. Bayload City, Maria Desert. Loris is funny. Loris is a funny arm just because of how high its blade aptitude is. The blade aptitude on the Loris makes it silly. Also, I got a question to ask you because you probably know. The Stinger blade, it has 2 blades, and this is what I was going to wonder about the Stinger blade with its attack power. Its attack power is listed as lower than the Moonlight, but it has 2 blades. And what I'm wondering is the attack power for the Taros per blade? Because if it's per blade, that makes this thing ridiculous. That makes this thing utterly ridiculous. Because it's more energy efficient, it's longer range, and it's lighter than the Moonlight. Ah, very wide blade wave. Okay. So the Moonlight still has higher attack power. So the Moonlight's more powerful, but the blade wave on the Taros is better. Okay. Keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Let's see, where were we though? Bayload City, Maria Desert. Eliminate reserve force. Or invade warehouse. We're getting... Also, let's just save. Let's save here real quickly. The Heat Blades wave is a grenade. Wow. We might have to play around with that, Tetsu. Now that you've cued me in on that, I'm gonna have to play with that. I might not use it for anything, but I want to play around with that and see how silly that is. I want to see how silly that is. Let's see here. Shop. Left arm unit. Let's see which one you are. Excellent attack heat rating. That's the Fujin. Are you talking about the LB3 or a different blade when you say the Heat Wave Tetsu? Because I've got a couple of them lying around. I've got... Yeah, so it is the LB3. Okay. Yeah, let's see how this is. Let's see how this is, because this might be useful on my AC that's not... that can't run the Moonlight, because the Moonlight's too heavy for it. Unless... it's still too heavy. Okay. Unless... Actually, let's go back and change something else real quickly here. We changed the right arm unit to... What are you currently using on the right arm? The Dragon to the Pixie 2. Pixie 3. Would that be enough? No, we're still over by 71. We can't use the Regora because it's too heavy. What about boosters? Can we get something lighter? No, the Gulls are the lightest boosters we currently have. Oh, I can imagine. I mean, we were using in... I mean, obviously it's for different reasons because you used to mention hidden stats. But I know that in Silent Line, Oh, that actually works. The Cronus actually works with that setup. I know in Silent Line, you mentioned that because of how defense works as defense versus ammo count, attack power versus ammo count, and how that works. Oh, spread and bullet velocity. Right spread and bullet velocity. Interesting. You have a working PS2 3. You start with Armored Core 3, Jerix. You start with Armored Core 3. That's the one you start with if you're looking to start on the PS2 Armored Core games. Start with Armored Core 3, then Silent Line. However, I am also just going to let you know, these games, while it's nice having them on original hardware, it's really, they work better when you emulate them. So just keep that in mind. Is the thing I really should be saying is keep that in mind, that these games work better. They run better on emulators, and emulators can let you patch the game to get rid of some of the problem features. For example, that Silent Line, not that Nexus and Last Raven have, particularly. Oh yeah, no, these games run so much better on emulators, Xavier, especially the 4th gen games. Compared to running it on an actual PS3, which Jets is currently doing, by the way. I think she's a little crazy for it, but she's currently playing Armored Core 4 on original hardware. But the game runs so much better on an emulator. The game runs so much better on an emulator. Let's see how this AC feels now. We still haven't put in the optional parts, but that's just really going to tweak some things. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's a grenade. That's a grenade, all right, Tetsu. You're not wrong. That has a blast radius. I don't think I like it as much as the LB2. And I would really like to be able to stick the, what's it called? I really would like to be able to stick the Taros on here. But it's like an instant overheat to an AC. Damn. Honestly, Jerix, playing on mouse and keyboard is not great. Playing on mouse and keyboard is not great. These games are made for controllers. So, realistically, the other thing I mentioned is, I don't know if you have any of the games already, but if you have a PS2, like you said, and if you don't have the games already, you're going to spend less money. You're going to spend less money getting a controller to use on your PC with an emulator than you would getting the actual games for original hardware. So that's just something to keep in mind. That's something to keep in mind. Better in Last Raven. Oh, that's right. You did mention that is a thing that comes up in Last Raven, as opposed to earlier games. When you have, oh no, it's still a little bit of a thing here. Oh, a little bit of a thing here, just not as much. I'm guessing underweighting is when you're below. Yeah, it's boost speed basically. Yeah, when you're below your maximum, when you have excess weight margin, you move faster. That's what I was trying to say. Is you move faster when you have excess weight margin. I felt really dumb trying to say that. It's like the words wouldn't come out right for some reason. I don't know why. They just wouldn't. You have a controller. It's just, yeah, no. Not using all your weight has a multiplicative effect in total weight, total weight for speed. Interesting. And I kind of figured that would be the case, but interesting. You can sometimes tune. Oh my god, that's right. I forgot tuning. I forgot. Oh, it's because tuning in this game sucks. It's better in Last Raven. That's right. I was like, I forgot tuning was the thing. Oh wait, no, tuning in this game sucks. It's better in Last Raven. I forgot that part. Oh wow. Wow, this thing is powerful. This thing is really powerful. The LB3 is impressive. It's not quite as long. It's got shorter. It's got half the range. Oh, it's good but expensive. Ah, okay. Regardless. Yeah, I think we'll keep this AC like that. And then we'll go back to my main AC. Change out its core for the OB core. Oh, it's already using the OB core. Never mind. And then this one will have to put the optional parts on. It's using the Pixie 3 right now. I have a feeling that when we get to... what's its name? When we get to Last Raven, this is going to become my main AC because of the sniper rifle nerfs. I have a feeling this one is going to become my main AC in Last Raven because of the worm nerf. Because I'm really liking the worm right now. Those can stay like that. Good, good, good. How much... oh, we could do that actually. I just realized that. We could go take this out because it's not actually doing all that much for us right now. And then let's see what that does to this AC. Let's see. So this one's got 353 max boost. This one's got 336. Yeah, no, I'm considering doing it. I am considering doing it. I actually, you know, yeah, I probably will, Tetsu. So send me the shit for that, and I'll probably join in. Maybe not this week, but either next week or the week after. That way I'll have some practice for when I go into Last Raven. Bayload City, Maria Desert. Let's go to the Maria Desert. Also, let's see which AC I've got to set right now. Doesn't matter all that much because they're pretty similar. But yeah, let's go to this one. Also, the ability to just spam OB like that sounds funny. I'm not even going to lie. The ability, like having it set up so you can just spam OB like that, that sounds silly. I do like the sound of that, Tetsu. Reserve forces. Let's see if this one is at night or if this one's the normal one. That's the normal one. Okay. Okay. Yeah, stay out of these guys' way. They're gonna stun lock you with the rockets. It's one down. Second enemy wave approaching. How much you want to bet there's gonna be an AC? How much you want to bet there's gonna be an AC? No, no AC. Okay. Just saying more shit's coming my way. 4 enemy waves already. Just completely throw everything. Throw everything at me right off the bat. Oh, this is gonna get weird. Pull away before it explodes. I saw though some of the builds you were playing around with. You called it like builds to annoy Rascal with. I was watching that video of it. That shit was goofy. That was a goofy ass build. I swear, Tetsu. Last one left. There we go. Takes care of all of those. Let's see if anything shows up or if that's just the end of the mission. That's it. Oh boy. God, this is what I mean when I say like the thing I don't like about Nexus. This is the other big thing I mentioned before that I don't like about Nexus is its mission design. This one's not as bad as the helicopter mission, but still. This is like this is the kind of mission you give after the tutorial, after the starting mission, not this far into the game. Damn. You shouldn't be dealing with a mission like that this far into the game. Invade warehouse. Destroy mine power systems. I was looking for this one because I know there's a part we can get here. Yeah, no, that's also why I love Disc 2. Disc 2 is fun. Let's just get that out of the way right now. Disc 2 is fun. I have been enjoying the shit out of Disc 2. Let me see where this damn part was, because I know there's a head part we can get here. If I do 9-breaker, it'll be off stream. So that'll be the thing with it, Tetsu. But I don't know if I'm going to do 9-breaker or not. Because I know, like you said, there's like some really goofy shit you can do to absolutely dumpster the challenges. What was this head called again? Oh, no, I'm probably not going to play Formula Front either. I'm probably not going to play Formula Front. But I do know some people who would probably enjoy Formula Front a lot more than I do. Destroy. It's hidden in a stack of boxes. Okay. So I gotta remember looking for a stack of boxes that has the head part in it, because I mean, even if it's not all that good, I want that head part for my hover boat, because I used that on the hover missile boat in Silent Line, and it was funny. Even if it's not all that good, I just want it because it's a funny head that really just cements the look of the hover missile boat. Oh boy, here we go. Fired too early. Wow, it just one-shots those. Okay. We gotta go into the mine, though. These guys are just on the surface. They're not that important. Oh, thanks for telling me about that, Tetsu. Thanks for telling me about that. I'm still just looking to see. Destroy mine power systems. It's in a head. It's in a stack of boxes. No, I didn't actually want to close it. I just wanted to move my mouse out of the window. So there's a stack of boxes that has the H95 EE head, which, like I said, I kind of want for the hover missile boat, just because of how it looks, even if it's not actually all that good. So I'm trying to find this stack of boxes. We got 3 minutes to reach the primary target. Okay. Hmm. 3 minutes to reach the primary target. That doesn't do anything. That's probably the primary target, if I had to guess. Easy enough to look. Nope, there's 2. Okay. Night vision engaged. That turned off the lights. No, that doesn't open. Okay. So up and out. Back up the elevator shaft. And through the other door to reach the other mission target. This whole time we got to keep an eye out as well. Or not. Nope. It is back down this way. Can't open that gate. So back down. And it looks like we're going to have to do a little bit of pathfinding. Oh, no. There's the door right there. I'm stupid. There's a door right there. Yeah, just run through that. And that gets us where we need to go. I'm betting. Got about a minute and a half. Ah, thanks for that, Tetsu. Thanks for that. That looks like boxes. That looks like a stack of boxes right there. Yeah, get rid of the threats so we can snoop around for a part. Oh, there it is. And now I'm guessing we have to leave. Is there anything else we need to do here? Doesn't look like it, so let's get the fuck out. Wow, we have like no time to spare. Well, let's see what that means. We got all of our targets. So let's see what that means once time runs out. Is that going to be end of the mission? Is that going to be a fail? We're going to find out, that's for sure. Up. That's locked, so we can't leave, which probably means it's just end of mission. 1, 0. Ah, it's a fail. Shit. I was kind of afraid of that. Where does that put us? Ah, we're just back. We're back here now. Okay. We have to do this mission again, but then I think we can just... Yeah, this mission's quick and easy, so we can just do this. And then... back to the mine. Fourth wave. I do legitimately want that part, though. Like I said, I don't even care if it's good or not. I just want it. There we go. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. There we go. Just this one last target remaining. Down it goes. Bye. So you recently learned there was an N64 game with the second to the last boss came out, said, I hope you've been using more than one save slot, and deletes the current. Wow. Wow. That is mean. That is mean, Tetsu. I just... like... That is mean and not in a good way. That is mean in a bad way. That is very questionable design. Let me just put it that way. That is very questionable design. Raven perishes during operation. It's a JRPG. Oh, God. His AC was brought down by another Raven that happened to be engaged in the same battle, but who was fighting on Mirage's behalf. Keep in mind that this development will alter the arena standings of those Ravens who are ranked below Endbomb. Okay. It's a JRPG, so it's even worse. Yeah, no, because, I mean, that means that on top of everything else, you've probably been investing, at the very least, dozens of hours, if not more, into that game by the time you get to that boss. So I'm just imagining how miserable that must be, losing all of that progress. Because I am well aware of how ungodly long JRPGs can be. Destroy all systems in the time allotted. And I know there's at least 2. But I don't know how many of them there actually are. Currently 180 hours into one with your brother. You would not restart. Yeah, no, I wouldn't restart it either. Especially if, God forbid, you rented that game back in the day. If you rented that game back in the day, that would be even worse. That would be even worse if it's a game you rented. Because first of all, like you said, N64, so I'm betting it saves to the cartridge. I'm betting it saves to the cartridge rather than actually having a separate save. Oh, that is awful. Whew. Okay, good, 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 good. Although I hate to put it this way, Echo the Dolphin gets away with it because it's not it's not a massive JRPG. So Echo the Dolphin can kind of get away with it. Whatever this game is, like, I've noticed you've been avoiding mentioning the title of this game. What is that game? Yeah, unless you like happen to not remember right now. Because that's just, again, like I said, that just sounds like absolutely miserable game design. And even worse if it was something you rented back in the day. Ah, you don't remember. I was kind of wondering if that was the case. So we know where the part is, though. It's right here. So let's grab that. Blow the power system as before. Go into night vision. Yeah. Enter night mode. Working on it, operator. Okay. So that's what we have to do now. We have to get the fuck out of here. Wow, we've got way more time to work with, though. It might be an anti-piracy measure. You don't want to spread bad info. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, Mouse. Thanks for letting me know. Thanks for letting me know. Games are fun, but for me, yeah. Oh, God. If it's an anti-piracy thing, it makes sense. It makes a degree of sense, I should say. It's the developers basically going... It's the game basically going, fuck you for pirating this game, which... A lot of older games had really sneaky and really mean anti-piracy measures. Can't open that door, so we're going to have to find another way up. Okay. Mother 3's anti-piracy was choice. My favorite anti-piracy system, by the way, to this day, it's been cracked for a while now, but I still love it. It was called Fade. It's called Fade, and it's used in Bohemia Interactive games, particularly the Arma series. And what it is you start up the game, everything seems fine at first. In fact, the game runs completely fine at first. But gradually, over time, the game starts getting more and more broken until it becomes unplayable. It's really clever, and like I said, even though it's been cracked for a while now, it's super clever, and I love it. I love it for how devious it is. Control inputs stop responding, vehicles become undrivable. All of those little things like that, Tetsu. That's what I mean by unplayable. Ugh. How are we supposed to get out of here then? Because none of those doors work. They're all locked. Oh. So we've been to both of those exits, and both of them are locked. We don't have enough time to run it, so we're going to have to run this again. We do know... No, I don't see it, Tetsu. I do not see it. Good. Now, as before, grab that. Get the fuck out of here. Go to the other side and get the other objective over there. Okay, now let's look to see what's on the map here. Because those doors are both locked. Oh. No, wait, that's the door we couldn't use before. That does nothing. That does nothing. Okay, no. Jarex, I played Warframe from the beginning. I have long since quit the game, but I played Warframe back when it first came out, back when it was still fun. So yeah, no, I am rather familiar with... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. What is that? That's a thing there. How do I get to that thing? Warframe farming? Yeah, Infinity Zero. Warframe farming is... Oh, God. That's one of the reasons why I stopped playing the game as well. It's just it got so damn grindy for all the resources you needed to manage. Especially... Oh, God. Especially when they started making some of those resources degrade over time. That was the worst. Rotation AFK farming. So, looks like there's a lot of things around here that we cannot access for one reason or another. I don't know what the deal with them is, and that's going to get me killed. Not killed, it's going to make me fail the mission again. So, we do that. Let's just get rid of these gun turrets so they're not a problem. Like 2 hours, player A does farming, the rest of AFK rotates around. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm familiar with the concept because, like I said, I played a fair bit of the game. But I just remember, like I said, I just remember how unpleasant, how downright terrible it became after a while. Got extremely repetitive and completely, yeah, no, broken math-wise. You quit when Railjack came in, but it's still your Yep. Yep, that sounds like pretty much every Warframe experience, doesn't it? Sounds like pretty much every Warframe experience, Jarex. I know, you know what? DE nerfed room nuking time and time again. It still happens. Yep. Yep. Not even surprised. Not even surprised, 15. Not even surprised one goddamn bit. Still happens. Yep, they nerfed it, and they nerfed it, and they nerfed it, but it never went away. And that did not unlock this gate, and I feel like a blind man now who can't fucking find his way out of a dark... Yeah, the game needs a lot of things, Jarex, but they're not gonna do any of them because either that would make it less grindy one way or another, that would make it less grindy, or it would take longer. It would actually take time for them to put that work in. And unless they received a riot, actually, I don't even say unless, they would need at least a riot on the level. Players use other things to one-shot bosses, yeah. Unless they received a riot like what War Thunder got recently, I don't see Digital Extremes doing anything to change the game in any significant manner. I cannot see them doing anything to change the game in any significant way now that you mention it, Zero. Or not Jarex. There's just no way in hell they're going to do it. They have no reason to, no motivation to. It's profitable. It's profitable, and the monetization and the complaints about the monetization are they'll always be there. That's just the thing. The complaints about the monetization have reached a stable equilibrium. That's the best way of putting it. Okay, I need to go to the other room to get the part, but while I'm here, blow that, and then we go through here, blade that. As before, and I think I just saw where I need to go afterwards. I finally saw it for the first time. Jesus. How did I miss it until the very last minute, that run? Very last second I saw it, this run. I feel really stupid now. I feel really stupid now. So we go into here. And now we gotta wait for my generator to recharge. Oh well. Which we're gonna get shot at by these guys a lot. But that's fine. They're not doing all that much damage. Not to mention, I get that one behind there and it just doesn't even hit me. Up, 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 up. Go, 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 go. Ooh, reminded me how slow they are at doing things. They took over 3 years for a 30-minute story quest. Jesus. Yeah, that sounds like DER, right? That absolutely sounds like DER right there, Jerix. 100%. Also, yeah, no, 0. That was one of the 2 frames that I was most proud of having back when I did play Warframe. I had Ember Prime and I had Mesa Prime. And especially after one of the last legitimately good things I remember DE doing was the Ember rework. Because holy shit, it made Ember fun to play again. It made Ember an actually fun frame to play again. One of the worst things they ever did to a specific frame, not overall, because there's way worse things they did to the actual game than this, but one of the worst things they did to a specific frame was the first time they changed Ember and got rid of Overheat, because Overheat made Ember legitimately just really fun to play. Did I not get the part? Did I really not get the part? Shit, I must have missed it. Okay. Let's go back and do that again to get the part. But yeah, no. I remember Ember at launch, back when she had Overheat, was super fun to play. Because what you would do is you would pop Overheat and then just run into places and light everyone on fire. And it was so good. I understand, like, you can argue about how much it was overpowered at the beginning, sure. But what they did to change it was such an overcorrection that it's an incredible level of overcorrection. All you remember with Ember, and thank you, Mechanic Cat. Getting shrimpy. Definitely getting shrimpy there. So then we go up here. Okay, now I know what we're doing. Now I actually know what we're doing here. We go out this way, and then straight up from there. Walking full unit refills nukes. I remember one of my pals always spammed the lyrics of "She is on fire" when he played Ember. That's good, Jerix. That's good. That is legitimately good. I like that. Just spamming song lyrics as you're on fire. I do remember there was another song I did. Ash Prime is just cinematic central until they reworked him. Ooh, yeah, no. There's a lot of frames that I remember. I don't know what they're like nowadays, because like I said, I haven't played in ages. I think the last time I played Warframe was 2018 or so. Oh yeah, no, just that one. That one was one Tetsu. That was one strat. The other one was always, of course, the other one that you always saw people doing was with Frost. And you know the phrase globing the pod. That was always a thing as well in Warframe. I remember globing the pod with Ash. Not Ash, with Frost. I'll say Ash for. There we go. Now I've got the head part. Let's see if that paint scheme still works for the head, though. No. Go here. And let's see. Does that still... Yeah, that still works, actually. Not weapon color. AC color. Edit color. Head. Yeah, that still works. Okay. Limbo. What did Limbo do again? I remember Limbo had the top hat, so he was like the voodoo man. I know, like, Limbo was like the voodoo man with his top hat, but what did he do? What did Limbo actually do in that game? That's what I'm trying to remember now. I mean, that also like describes a lot of the weirder frames. Zero is you really had to know what you were doing in order to use them, and if you didn't, people hated you for using them. For example, like I said, like Limbo, like you said, Limbo was always, that was like perennially a thing with Limbo. The other one that comes to mind in terms of if you didn't know what you were doing with it, people would yell at you, was Loki, especially back in the early days, before people realized just how cheesy Loki could be. And before people realized how cheesy Loki could be, people got mad at you unless you really knew what you were doing and played Loki. If you played Loki and didn't know what you were doing, people would get really mad at you. Which ones? I don't think I have, actually, Tetsu. There's a lot of Disc 2 content I still haven't done. There's actually quite a lot of Disc 2 content I still haven't done. Because like I said, I got the Stinger set and the Moonlight Blade, and then that was just me playing off stream. But yeah, Loki with the stealth pod and perma-stealth every infiltration. Loki was like, especially early on, Loki was really broken. Loki was really cheesy. For example, like you said, being able to just perma-stealth infiltrations, being able to fuck around, basically just being able to fuck around with disarm. Disarm Loki builds were probably not all that good meta-wise, but damn if they weren't funny. Damn if they were not funny. Disarm, like building Loki to spam disarm was funny. Like I said, it probably wasn't all that good meta-wise, but it was hilarious. Also, while we're here, if there's anything else I want to look at on this real quick, I think I've got this basically set up the way I want it. Yeah, I've got this set up the way I want it, until I go and get some more Disc 2 parts. Like you said, the Ananda radiator, and then what are the extensions you're talking about in Disc 2, Tetsu? Because I found some fun parts in Disc 2, but I don't think I found any extension parts. Let's see here. Shop, paint, micro missile. Oh, they're actually called Funi. I thought you meant Funi as in funny, but no, they're actually called Funi. And they're micro missile extensions. Oh God. That sounds hilarious. That sounds absolutely hilarious. Also, there's a 9-shot back micro missile. Ooh, we might have to go look at that. So first things first, go back to this AC so that we have it as a reference point. And then we go shop, back unit right. I really don't like that they separated the back units. I really don't like that they separated the back units this way. We don't have the 9-shot micro missiles. I'm guessing. Yeah, no, it's 579. I've got the 7 right now. And the other part that Tetsu's talking about is the 9-shot, which I don't have right now. I have the 7-shot, which is good, but I'm guessing the 9-shot are just silly. But let me see. Micro missiles. Where can I get those? How do I get those? So I've got the Kinara right now, which are the other micro missile part. And then let's see here. Categories, back weapons, missile, NX series. Is it this one? Yes, it is. Okay, so how do I get you? Revolution Disc Mission Combat Test. It's another Disc 2 part. So I've got some work to do in Disc 2 then. I've got a lot of work to do in Disc 2. Combat test, then I've also got to get the Funies. I've got to get a bunch of Disc 2 parts like you're saying now. Where do these go in? These are Stop Rampaging AC. Wow. So yeah, the Karuras are disc 2. The Funis are disc 2, I'm guessing, as well. Based on everything you're saying right there. So, you know, I've got a lot of shit to go and dig up in disc 2 then. Still got a lot more shit that I can do in disc 2. Especially because disc 2 is much more fun than this. Holy shit, disc 2 is just so much better than disc 1 of this game. It's not even funny. Let's see here, though. West Avax Plains, South Koilos Lake, Raven's Ark, Wily Tank. Ooh, who are you? I'm currently not 10th. Wily Tank, Wily Tank. Where are you? Oh, you're right below me, actually. Okay. So the Kinaras are better for close range. The Karuras are better at long range. Also, Karura reminds me... just the name. The name reminds me of... What the hell is that anime called? It's apparently... It's in the same... Weirdly enough, the same world as Dumbbell. And that's the other... Kengan Ashura. She was in Kengan Ashura. The chick with the black eyes. The one chick with the black eyes. I loved her. I loved her in Kengan, and I love her relative in Dumbbell as well. Just because that is such a look. That is such a look with the black eyes. Wow. Ow. Ow. Okay. That's getting old. Pull back, pull back, pull back. Okay, we're gonna have to work this guy from long range, I can already tell. We do not have... If we get close to him, he's just gonna punish us with the grenade launcher. Yeah, we're not gonna win this fight. Okay. Oh, well. Oh, shit, mouse. Okay, Tetsu, mouse. Yes, I see it. Yeah, no, we were not going to win that fight the way I was playing it. Damn. We were absolutely not going to win that fight the way I was playing it. That was sloppy. That was absolutely sloppy. That's also another thing I don't like about this game. And again, I already mentioned it, but I'm going to mention it again. The way the arena is such an afterthought in this game, where it's such an afterthought in this game. I like the idea of your opponent choosing the map because that lets them play to their strengths, but it's the fact that you can only get to occasionally do arena fights when the game decides it'll let you, rather than actually like going up the arena off to the side is just such a downgrade. What do you got to send me here? I'll be taking charge of your in-mission communications report. The trouble caused by Foxeye has necessitated a complete restructuring of the organization. A few Ravens who are unhappy with the new changes have left, but it probably won't be long before they weasel their way into the good graces of one of the corporations. Wait, what? What happened with Foxeye? Who's Foxeye again? I mean, I know there's Evangel. Oh, Jacko. Jacko is Foxeye. What did Jacko do? What did Jacko do at this point? I know what he does in Last Raven. What did Jacko do in this game? Support OAE invasion. Defend missile outpost. Purged corruption. Ooh. Ooh, boy. Destruction of armored support vehicles will... remove all base defenses and defeat EMTs surrounding the base. Purge corruptions in the Raven's Ark. Yeah, I mean, I know that's something he did I know that's like his whole shtick in Last Raven. But I guess what I'm missing is... I missed the particular event that involved him in this game. So, I'm lacking context. Oh, hey, it's more of this model of MT. I hate these things so much. I hate these MTs, this model of MTs, these MTs so much, because, well, that's why right there. In your ear, non-stop, just oh boy. Nothing in the area. You can't see anything. Having to go entirely off of Mark 1 eyeball. This feels like a mission where you'd have the... what's it called? Oh yeah, where you'd have night vision on, but apparently not. There we go. Guys, gets you. Gets you. Where's your friends at? Where's your friend at? Got him. Wow, these things are way more fragile than the last guys. These things are downright made of glass. Compared to those ECM motherfuckers? Yeah, these things are just basically made of glass. A lot more firepower on them though, so that's probably that's the trade-off. But the lack of ECM and the relative fragility means that I'd much rather fight these guys than the first guys I was dealing with, those first MTs. Although the numbers are getting a little bit out of control here. Okay, that's one down. That one down. Where's his friends at? Where's his friends at? Holy shit, we are somehow doing this. We are somehow not running out of ammo. Look, these guys are a 3-tap with the sniper rifle. Yep, 3 shots with the sniper rifle does it. How many more of them are there? Good lord, there's so many of them. They just keep coming! And good night, Tetsu. Good night. Good God! How many of you are there? And we're out of ammo. This is where things get interesting. 66 AP in a dream. Or not. Good lord, that was a lot of shit. That was a lot of just shit they were just throwing at me. Oof. Ugh. Kind of wondering if that's one of those missions you're meant to fail, just from the amount of shit they throw at you. Because that was a lot. That was a lot of stuff. Crest announces withdrawal. Oris Canyon. Lectus Plain. Ambush Crest HQ Force. Attack Excavation Team. Oh no. I know where this one goes. I know where this one goes. Holy shit, we're reaching the end game. We are actually reaching the end game. This feels strange to say. Client no data. Actually reaching the end game now. If we actually finish Nexus tonight, that'd be fucking crazy. Oh god, it's this thing. Oh, who is it? Who is it? Who is it? Who is it? Unable to analyze the target. Lovely. Takes care of that threat. that problem. Okay, got ourselves some distance. Good. Gliding still works. The fact that gliding still works is very useful here. Okay, good, 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 good. Now, it's another one of these things. Hold here for a minute, let our energy recharge, because obviously that's going to be an issue. So one of those G-packs. We fought these things a couple times already, which makes me wonder if this is Kisaragi's. If this is a Kisaragi site. Nope, that's everything. Okay. That's everything. Like I said, if we actually finish this game tonight, that's going to be so nice. Just because that means, like I said, I don't have to deal with it afterwards. I don't have to, if I finish Nexus tonight, it means I don't have to deal with it any longer, which would be really good. That would be really good. Or, well, don't have to deal with Disc 1, because like I said, Disc 2 is still good. Hey, I was right, it was Kisaragi. Huh. That was Kisaragi, neat. Save here, because like I said, we're starting to probably getting into the point where we're going to see a lot, well, a lot. We're going to see game over missions, basically. And so we're not gonna want to lose our progress. Ambush Crest HQ force. Let's see here. Eliminate AC targets. Defeat ACs dispatched from Crest HQ. But why is Crest hiring us to fight Crest ACs? Is there division within? Is there a split within Crest? I'm wondering if that's. I'm actually wondering. I'm forgetting if that's something that actually plays out in this game or not. I'm kind of wondering. I'm wondering if that's something that actually plays out in this game or not. Because I know that by the time we get to Last Raven, it's not going to matter. Because that's where we're going to be dealing with Alliance and Vertex and everything that goes with that. They're deploying their ACs. Yeah, so am I. But I'm also, like, pecking them to death from here. Which is kind of funny, actually. Just peck them to death with a sniper rifle. One down. Okay, let's get the other one then. Wow, yeah, no, I'm just absolutely establishing just flexing my range dominance with the sniper rifle. God, I could see why this thing might have gotten a nerf. It's good. I'm not, like... I didn't even have to use half of my ammo to do that. I still have half my ammo, had half my ammo left after that one. Being able to do that to somebody with more than half of your ammo remaining, yeah, that's powerful. Oh shit, here comes a third one. Ooh, are you the main course after the appetizer? Let's see what your deal is, red boy. Southeast, enemy reinforcements. Let's go kick some ass. It's not like it's Genobi. Yeah, I'm going to do exactly what I've been doing this whole time. Just flex my range dominance. Because, after all, this is Wily Tank, and I've fought him before, so I know how to fight him. Yeah, stay at range, and work the sniper rifle. Work the distance. Hold our range dominance as long as I can. When I feel like I do have to get close, we'll be able to hurt him. Okay, come on, baby. Come on, come on, come on. Well, I keep hitting the wrong button, and we're dead. Shit. I would have had him there if it wasn't for muscle memory. If it wasn't for muscle memory from the way I've got my control set up for answer, I would have had him there. Damn. Ugh. That's just embarrassing right there. That was just embarrassing. Foiled by Wily Tank again. Damn you, muscle memory. Yep. There is infighting going on at Crest. I was wondering about that. Let's see here. Sortie 43. As opposed to... Let's see here. Doesn't say. We might... Oh, God. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just go. Let's just go. Let's just go. Destroy Kisaragi facility. Astrophysics. Another arena fight. Let's see who this person is. Hover AC. I remember this build. This one looks silly. I like this build, but it looks goofy. And this is absolutely a build that I could probably, like I said, work the range dominance on as well. As long as, again, muscle memory doesn't kill me. As long as muscle memory doesn't kill me, we'll be fine. You're playing Lost Planet 1 while watching me stream. You just discovered you can use Joe to speed up time. Not just... So Joe just has time powers. That's great. That is great in like the silliest way possible. That is incredibly silly. I just love the idea of that, Jerix. I love the idea of that. No, you don't. Oh, you have a laser cannon on you. Okay. There we go, and I win. Ooh, that one was close though. That one was kind of tight. That one was legitimately kind of tight. Whew, but I'll take it. I'll take the win. That feels really good after getting bullied by Wily Tank again. God, that AC sucks. That is an annoying AC to fight. Coilless Lake, destroy Kisaragi facility. Save. I really want to try and get as far as I can in this game though. It's like I said, if I can get through this game, we can get to playing the better games in this series. We can play Last Raven, for example. We can go play Last Raven. Coilless Lake, destroy Kisaragi facility. And then I can also play more of Disc 2, which is so much better. Destroy the AC guarding the facility. Okay, I don't know who this is, but sure, fine. I'll do that for you. Joe wasn't kidding when he said he could take weight. Yeah, no. Time distortion versus regen. Yeah. That's actually a really hard fight to call, too, Jerix. Time distortion versus regen? That's legitimately not an easy fight to call now that I'm thinking about it. Oh, God. It's a hover build. Great. I mean, we've got a good flight setup, so it's not going to be that much of a problem. But still. If I had known this was a hover build, I would have probably brought something else into the fight. Okay, whatever, Hot Rod. Pull away, pull away, pull away, pull away, pull away. Yeah, it's not helping him much, though. Like I said, I'm just working the range dominance. Hey, that worked. Now what? Do I just survive the missile salvo or land, maybe? Mirage, I thought you hired me to do the job. Why are you shooting at me now? Damn it. Y'all hired me to do that. Y'all hired me for this job. Why are you shooting at me now? God, this is going to be like the ending. This is going to be just like the ending, except we actually can't fail. If we fail this one, it's going to cost us. Ooh. Ooh, Mirage, you backstabbing motherfuckers. What is your problem? God, it's like they haven't learned a thing from Armored Core 3. Mirage, no backstabbing challenge. Impossible. Like I said, Mirage, no, don't backstab challenge. Impossible. Yeah, you're telling me, operator. Damn. Again, Mirage, don't backstab challenge. Impossible. Joe surely knows what he's doing. Just look at him. He stole Isaac Clarke's one helmet 1 year before his game came out. Yeah, no, that is impressive then, Jerix. That is impressive. Man stole Isaac Clarke's helmet and can manipulate time. I'm actually, wait. Maybe that's why he can manipulate time. If he stole Isaac Clarke's shit, he probably stole the stasis module as well. I wonder if the two are connected. Nah, definitely not. Mirage launches indiscriminate attack. In accordance with instructions relayed by Mirage, a Ravian in the company's employ dutifully set out to fulfill the assignment given to them. However, things did not go as planned, and partway through the mission, the Raven was caught in the middle of an indiscriminate missile attack launched from Mirage-controlled territory. The pilot somehow managed to survive the carnage that ensued, but serious questions are being raised regarding Mirage's conduct. Yeah, serious questions indeed. Like, for example, why has Mirage not learned their lesson why has Mirage not learned their lesson from Layered? They tried this before, and it did not end well for them. Why are they trying it again? Destroy resistance force. Let's see what this is, Crest. What is this? I know y'all are infighting with each other. AC theft. Oh. Interesting. What are they trying to steal? What is this? What are they trying to steal here? Kill the transports. Looks like there's also going to be an AC fight. Okay. This will be an interesting mission for sure. Nothing there. Okay. Okay, show me where they are. Show me where the transports are. I'll do the rest. Some people think there's some very mild relation. The design looks extremely similar. The emphasis on yellow spots and dismemberment is there. But yeah, I mean, of course it's Illuminati level conspiracy. They're not made by the same developer. So at most, the connection would be like an inside joke between someone at Sega, someone at EA, and someone at Capcom. So there's not like there's not any connection outside of that. That's the only sort of connection there would be. No, you don't. No, you don't. You're not dropping that AC. But yeah, no, I could see that being like an inside joke between somebody who was working on Lost Planet and somebody who was working on Dead Space. Oh yeah, no. Okay, yeah, no, they're not that crazy. That's good to know. That's good to know that people aren't that crazy. But yeah, no. Like a little in-joke between somebody who was working on Dead Space and somebody who was working on Lost Planet? That would absolutely make sense. What is this? The missile strike launched by Mirage the other day was in gross violation of their contract with the Ark. And while we have no intentions of retaliating in kind, heavy sanctions will be placed on the company. Wonder what that means. Strange electrical discharge. Ooh, new crest parts. New right arm unit, the WH-73H2, a new back unit, a new back unit. Wait, I've been waiting for that part, actually. I've been waiting a while for that part. Holy shit, I was wondering how long it would take to get this one. Because now, with that, we have one of my favorite back units available. We now have one of my favorite back units available. Don't know if we're gonna have the weight margin to carry it, but if we do, it's fun. It's a fun little part. Because what it is it's this. No, not this. It's, where are you? Not you. Not you. It's this, but smaller. And I used the shit. Yep, there it is. I used the shit out of this part in Silent Line. So if we have the weight margin to carry it, I do want to build that up again. Ooh, we might not quite. By how much? By 15. Okay. We're overweight by 15. The R92 will do it. Once we get the Ananda, that'll definitely do it. Hmm. 17,965. Yeah, okay, we're still within margin. We're still within margin. We're fine. Okay. Theory just goes along the way. One key dev played Lost Planet. Yeah, no. Honestly, it's believable. It's entirely believable. Jerix, that is 100% entirely believable that some key dev either knew somebody who was working on Lost Planet or played Lost Planet while they were working on Dead Space. So that's like entirely believable. It's entirely believable that there was some level of connection in that front. Let's see how this runs then. Let's see how this runs. For all I know, this back cannon might have been nerfed. Holy shit, 8 rounds of ammo. Boom. 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 That one missed. Holy shit. Yeah, the ammo count is kind of crappy. But aside from that, very effective. I'll say that much. Yeah, I'm at 50. He's done. 80 AP. Yeah, no, we're done. We're done here. Win. Exactly the pick-me-up I needed after that fight. after that one fight with Wily, after getting my ass handed to me twice in a row by Wily Tank. That is so nice. That is so nice to be able to just pull that off after getting my ass handed to me by Wily Tank twice in a row. Whew. Mirage Force destroyed. Oh, we are actually getting somewhere now. We are actually making some real progress here. Save. Excellent. But I think, as much as it would be nice to finish this game tonight, I think that's where we're gonna call it for now. That's where we're gonna call it for now because, ooh, I've been at this for a while. I just realized I've been at this for a while. So let's go see who we can say hello to. Who are we gonna go say hello to? That is the important question. I doubt anybody else is playing this game right now. I'm the only person playing Nexus. I'm the only person playing Armored Core Nexus. Speaking of Armored Core though, later on this week is going to actually be pretty heavy on Armored Core for me because on Saturday I will first be continuing to yell at Coat as he plays Armored Core 3 and then take the abuse and pass it along towards Sleipnir in the same game as he plays the series for the first time. Although, in Sleipnir's case, I'm gonna start out a bit nicer. After all, unlike Coat, Sleipnir's just starting. Coat's new to the series, but he's had enough time to learn, and at this point, he's refusing to learn. So anyways, who are we gonna go say hello to? That's the real question. Ooh, who are we gonna go say hello to? We've got a couple of options here, actually, is the thing. Callie, no. Picky. Could say hi to Saint Auker, who's currently playing Sekiro. After all, Armored Core 6, as we all know, is going to end up looking a lot like Sekiro. Or we could say hello to Vapor. Or... Wow, Henemimi and Auker are both playing Sekiro. Interesting. Who should we say hello to? Ooh. Oh shit, no, I know who we're gonna go say hello to. We're gonna go say hi to Abigail because they're playing a game series that I've always wanted to see more of. I've heard people talk about it a lot, but I've never actually seen anyone play it or play it myself. So we're gonna go say hi to them because they're playing Chibi Robo, and like I said, I basically know nothing about Chibi Robo, and I want to see what that's got going for it. So we're gonna go say, oh, follower only actually. Oh, maybe not then. Oh, we could go say hello to Peony. What are y'all thinking? Peony, Alker, Nuna, ooh. You know what? I've never rated Henemimi. Let's go raid Henemimi then. After all, like I said, she's currently playing the game that Armored Core 6's director worked on before Armored Core 6. So let's go see how she's handling that. As always, if you're not, you can follow me on Twitter and join me on Discord, where we do sometimes do things. Like I said, I'm thinking, what the hell was I talking about? We could totally watch on Discord. I'll go through the VOD and I'll find it again. As for the raid message, ooh. Actually, I do know the raid message. There's the raid message. There's the raid message. Oh yeah, no, Witchblade, that's what it was. Thanks, Mechanic Cat. I was trying to remember what the hell it was. Thank you for that, Mechanic Cat. But anyways, I say to everyone here, thank you for joining me, and good night.